Alright, what are the chances that things are working the way they're supposed to work? I think it's somewhere between slim and none, or apparently at least partially. I love the siren, just the way I wanted to start things out. But yeah, welcome to the stream, everybody. I think I successfully made the stream public this time, which is good for business. Certainly a better play than the last time. But yeah, happy Monday. I've been on phone calls all morning. My voice is already fried and I haven't even gotten started. But yeah, without further ado, let us get into a little bit of Gordian Quest. See what we can do. I think I want to experiment with Int Monk. I haven't played a lot with that, and so I think some solo runs are in order. So without further ado, let's get that rolling and do ourselves a realm mode. Stick with that. I think we will go solo. I wanna kind of see what this is all about. So we're talking about the exotic warrior. Why is there no card art? Okay, there we go. So we have some guard on draw, gain 1 channel, gain 6 guard. Okay, interesting. So we're going to be doing a bit of channeling, but then we're some combination of strength and yeah. So I think we'll go with this one here. We have some chi shots. We have wind palm, which I don't know. I think this is shift us, not the target, but we'll have to wait and see. Shifting the target would be exceptionally good. Part the reeds. Shift target to any cell in their row or lane. Okay, so part the reeds is this one is we move around, which is good also. And then Chi Orb. Place 2 Chi Orbs on unoccupied random cells. On unit enter, increase vulnerable by 40% and apply 9 vulnerable. This is a channeled spell. So that's what we're going to be putting some of our efforts into. And then we also have Blazing Will, which is 15 damage to targets in a square and apply to fragile. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, so we're going to go with Stroud, who looks like we're going to build int and then probably look for some blue configuration type of stuff. And I guess we're just going to unlock another artifact. Rune Crafter's Pouch. Gain 15% chance to reclaim 1 rune back when fusing 3 runes together. If you're doing a lot of rune crafting, that seems pretty good. A hero start with a respect point, I think, is good. All heroes have 1 dexterity. That seems not that useful for us in our current form. Increase party's gold find by 15. That's good. We can reroll 1 realm, and then the mysterious Ankh does us no good. So now we're in this awkward situation where finding things can be quite painful. Hey, Joke, well, please let me know. I'd be very curious. That's Lucius gains an int. Gaining max SP is interesting. The Runecrafter's Pouch didn't seem too bad to me. Ah, Stroud gains 1. Okay, so let's grab that one. So we want the bell icon, which now I have to go searching for. There we go. And then I remember liking the bull. Max HP by 3. Gain 5 magic dust. We're not really doing that. Rolling sockets costing less is interesting. These are just, they're so hard. It's so hard to find. Item sell for more to vendors should be good. All right, let's get this going. So we have a solo run with Stroud on the menu today. We're going to be going for an int build with Stroud. We've got our relics all set. We are an exotic warrior, and we're going to be going in on... Let's go in on nightmare difficulty, see what we can do there. I think this is going to be a little bit challenging, but we'll wait and see. Hey, thank you, Dice Art. Hope you're watching something fun. Good to see you as always. Higher chance of curses. Items along the routes have a chance to be concealed. Nodes have a chance to be afflicted with energy siphon. This isn't too bad. We could probably give this one a go. Oh, well, thank you, Jokewa. I super appreciate that. That's good intel to have. Let's see. This fight could be a little bumpy. We do have one respec point. I'm not sure if we want to immediately replace something. Really, that shocks me, Jokewa. I would not have seen that one coming. What do we have on offer if we exchange this? Let's see. So Foresight seems like it could be interesting. But we're mostly looking at int cards right now to see if there's anything particularly exciting. Maybe we play the deck as it stands. Hey, Lucas, welcome. Yeah, I don't have enough of a vision quite yet for how we're going to take advantage of this. So let's just go over here and just see how the deck plays. That doesn't surprise me, Jokewa. The high APOC is pretty punishing, all things considered. Okay, so let's see. So you're gonna hit me. We do have part the reeds, so well we can't do much with part the reeds. I think we're gonna have to defend once, which is fine. And then seems like. Is it better now to do... Oh, that does move you. Interesting. Okay, so I thought part the reeds was the one that moves, but they both are shifting the target. I'm still going to take the hit. I don't think there's any value in moving things around. The 7 thorns is going to be a thorn in our side, as it were. Yeah, quite frustrating. Let's see. So, so we get to know where things are. So we're going for kind of like a manipulation build here, it seems. So the problem, as I see it, is we don't have enough defense to handle the thorns right now and take a hit. So I think we just defend and then defend again. Now we didn't seem to gain the channel from that. Well, actually, so yeah, that's interesting. Okay, so the thorns. Okay, so this is the one that we want to target first, I think, because it gives us the most flexibility. So let's see. Deal 18 damage to targets in a square. Apply 2 fragile. So that gets us a kill, but I think just about anything would get us a kill. That did not get us a kill. I was incorrect. But there we go. We get that, and then this removes construct stuff. Yeah, so we can do that, and then we can at least get another hit in. I want to keep them on the bottom edge here so that if we have to move out of the way, we can. So, Jakewa, I'm curious. Given your findings, do you think that the right play is for me to keep pushing and get APOC 6 on lockdown? So, on draw, gain 1 channel. Okay, so I did gain a channel from that. And then nobody's taken a hit, so we can do that, I think. And then... we can put a little bit of damage in. Yeah, do you think that going for APOC 6 is the most interesting thing to do? I was thinking about doing a palette cleanser with our next run. Gosh, the Okay, so we have the blade fragment again, which means we can remove the thorns, which is good. We can place those down. Okay. So yeah, so we really want more target position manipulation, I think. So Blazing Will would do 14 damage to us, which we can spend our channeling on that. That's a pretty good hit, and the Fragile will help us moving forward. So we can see, okay, so we'd have a hard time getting anyone into that slot. So I think we just do that. Let's see. Join thread. Open full view. Yeah, last spell isn't going anywhere, so you don't have to worry about that, Jokewa. There is a temptation to playing a little more aggressively in terms of... Okay, that'll defend us up. Send you all the way over there. I have a little bit of interest in a palate cleanser for sure. I think that sometimes it's fun to play the easier runs because you end up rich. And being rich is fun. But there we go. But yeah, I think there's also... I'm also very interested in seeing what the negatives look like on APOC 6. I love that it still tutorializes. Thanks, game. That gets our modifier up by 1, which I think is good. And then I think we're going down this way. This elite comes with gold and 1 extra item drop. I don't think we're going to be much stronger than we are now when we get there, but... Oh, I haven't set... I haven't set the... I think I'm gonna take a hit. Wow, that was spicy. Let's see. So I can do this, and then I can probably snipe that. I'm gonna take damage. I don't think I can afford it. I don't think it's worth... Well, 1 random weapon could be really good. Okay, somehow we didn't take damage there. I think you are absolutely right on that one, Jokewa. I think that I am hopeful that there's going to be a big spike in interest as it kind of progresses forward. I think we're just going to do a bunch of these activity cards. Don't really need to use the 2 supplies quite yet. Play on a target hero. Remove this card if unplayed by end of turn. Okay, so we have to do that. We'll try and draw the event. These early camps lacking the rote mastery is very unfortunate. Reduce time cost of random card in hand, so we can do that. And then I'm gonna keep this in hopes that we get something good. We can save that for the very end. It's cost 0 now. -2 supplies. All unoccupied heroes draw chat. So we can do that, but chat takes too long. So we can do that, and then I think this will just fail. Well, it looks like it did finish successfully. Okay, so now we have a difficult decision. If we go over here, we're locked into this elite fight, which doesn't look great for us. But we do want the experience. We can hit the Waygate here, which will allow us... Well, we'll probably just stay on this one. We'll probably go over here to over here to over here. Okay, so yeah, so let's just see how this goes. Oh, this fight is generally a really tough fight for Act 1, assuming it's the fight that I think it is. This was previously the really narrow fight. Okay, so it's not, but we definitely have some damage coming in. Okay, so let's see. So I think what I do here, I think I do want to defend once. Then if I part the reeds... Okay, so I think I chi shot, part the reeds, and this means that only one of them now has access to me. The big guy just becomes very tanky, in my experience, and does a lot of damage. So let's see, you have 6 thorns. How do I... Unfortunately, I think I need to send this guy up and out. So I think I just do that into that. Trying to play this one a little slow and get these 2 guys up top so that when I need to take them out, I can. Yeah, which maybe this turn if I had to guess. This is only doing 11, so that's just shy of what we need it to do. Okay, so I need to use Wind Palm. And then defend up. I think when all of these little hench people are dead, things get a little spicy. So let's see. So we could do orbs. They do land in good places. We can defend for 6 though, so we're not in a huge rush here. Well, but that being said, why not finish you off? And then I think we're going to save up for the fragile. So we'll probably we'll use Blazing Will here. Get some defense. Blazing Will, which I think Fortify canceled out. Oh. That attack was a mistake. Hey, Bear! Oh, thank you. I appreciate it, Bear. I was pretty psyched about the way that particular round went. I hate that we just took damage though here. Mistakes have been made. Hey, Jacob. How goes it? Welcome everybody to the stream. We're doing a little monk int run that was mentioned by someone in the Discord, and I thought it might be fun to roll the dice here. Now, let's see. I think we'll go for intelligence. I probably will want to get the max card draw by getting our dex to 14 at some point, but I think for now the modifier on our int is going to be the most important thing to surviving this fight. But yeah, I super appreciate, Bear, you mentioning it in the Discord, and I'm super psyched to hear that people are enjoying it. Let's see, you are Shrieking, which is going to give me Enfeeble. So I think the best we can do right here is... I wonder if this will block someone coming in. Oh, thank you for the subscription. Welcome. All right, we're going to take the Enfeeble. There's nothing we can do about it. Sadly, both the spiders came in. And it looks like Reality Warp is the only modifier, so that's not terrible. Let's see, and you're doing Web Nest, so we just have to stay away from you, I think. We can Luminous Mine. I think we just put in some damage on the elite right now. Because the web nest isn't going to hit us, which is fine. And we defended up the rest, so... Let's not stand. Don't stand in the lava. Pro tip. Well. I see how it goes. 3 and 3. So we're only taking 6. That's okay. So we'll do that. And then I think... My goal, I think we just take you out and call it a day. But yeah, that run was a lot of fun, Bear. I was super excited about that result, to be sure. Why do we have so little channeling, though? Shouldn't we have... Ah, we've drawn neither of our cards that generate channeling. I understand now. Let's do that, and then... Doesn't matter where we send you, and then I think... Get you out of here, and now we just have... now we just have the elite, but this elite is not particularly scary. I think we need some new channel generators here too, for sure. But not bad, not bad. We should probably look at the int cards that we have at our disposal, just to see. Lightning resist, ranged attack, heavy block. I think it's the ring, but that was... all of those were not really what we were looking for. This should just get equipped. The daggers, yeah, int daggers we're not that interested in. No level up from doing the elite fight. I do think elite fights should give more experience than they do, but that's okay. An Agi check, 35%, or random reward modifier on a nearby node, random challenge modifier on a nearby node. I don't really want to take any damage, so we'll just do that. Looks like the good result ended up on this fight. More XP gained is very nice. Are we going to do... I would do this fight too. Yeah, I think we'll probably go boom, boom, boom. Da, da, da. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Okay. Skip the Waygate. I'm not gonna bother zipping around. This fight's gonna be a little dicey for like a second here, I think. Okay. This guy is a bit of an X factor because they have really sticky targeting that's very hard to get around. So hopefully, we also didn't get a lot of our shift cards, so I think we should get a fair number of them this time. Ooh, that is very tempting at 1 cost. Yeah, we definitely do that. Then we send you up here, and then we deflect so that the one attack doesn't get us. Okay, that was like the perfect draw. Don't have the channel required to make that work, so I think we just get rid of you, and then I miss having an Agi engine here, but I think we aren't really spending this anywhere else, so I'll probably just do that, and then the only one that is attacking is you, so we can just do that, and we're not going to take any damage. Okay, not bad. Sorry, so we can do that, and then wind palm you into there, and then chi shot you. I really like the idea of like moving enemies into these spaces. It's a fun dynamic, to be sure. Wow, that was a lot of XP. That's some much needed levels, to be sure. Initiative is really important, but I think getting a little more max HP sounds really good also. We'll get both of these, though. And then we are most interested in the goodies that come this way. Adjacent allies gain 14 regen. Wow, I really wish that I knew if Temple's Grace applied to Stroud and... because that's pretty sick. Allies gain 44 critical. Also need to know if this is a buffing class or not. Essence of Strength. Place an Essence of Strength. All strength skills deal +4 damage while unit is inside. That's not useful for us. Spirited Chi looks very, very interesting. I think we need to pick up one of those for sure. And I think we put it here, and then we'll get another talent. Start battle with 2 channel charges, -1 max channel charges. I think Ardent Mind would be pretty strong here. And then ultimately, I want Curio Attunement, but we're a ways off from it. I think Ardent Mind for the time being. Stacking 3 is not that useful to us, but I think this allows us to move a little quicker. We'll probably grab this one and grab both of the Path of Spirits. But this fight, I liked the look of quite a bit. Okay, so he's gonna be a jailer sometimes, which is never fun. Okay, so we start out with max channel, which is really nice because it means that we can pop off a little more right off the bat. And luckily his aim shot doesn't change targeting when he moves, but that's a much stronger first turn for us. And we drew both our Luminous Mines, so not that we need it, but our channel filled right back up again. Oh, an Int Neck is, that's a big get. So technically for Curio Attunement now, we're only 1 away, right? Amulet, Rings, Belt. Yeah, we're literally 1 ring away, which is pretty huge. We're going to get the healing when we get down here before the fight. So I'm going to cheat as far right as I can. This is everything we're getting. Attached skill gains Purge modifier. That's nice. We could at least take a look at that. We'll buy this. Buy all of that. And we're not going to gamble with 1. Yeah. I wouldn't mind a ring, but... this is a trap, so I think we're done with that. And then this fight is looking scarier than the elite fight that we just did. Gotta love that. There's just a lot of folks here. I think that's the... So drawing Luminous Mind on the first turn is a little bad. We should be cognizant of that, I guess. And everybody else is buffing. I think these guys are the guys that we want to kill because they buff themselves and then do damage that we can't mitigate. Okay, so this guy's doing 5x2. Do we think we have the kill? I think we do. We do. Okay. But like I said, not the one we wanted to target first, just because at some point the sharpens get scary. Steel item also kind of lacks the ability to be very readable. Okay, so this guy needs to die. Oh, that's the... Okay, so we can do this, but this doesn't really get us the damage that we need. We can check this. 38? Okay. Technically gets the damage. This guy's not doing anything, so we do that. I don't know what the item that he stole was. Maybe it was a strength potion, or a healing potion? But we have both of those, so maybe we get them back immediately. It's hard to say. But there we go. Clean up. Everything gets cleaned up. +1 dexterity, gain 2 guard on battle start. Okay, we don't have the dex to enable it. But we do have 2. So now we need to take a look at what's going on here, because these are the wide open ones. So I don't think Zazen I'm not that interested in. Purify Chi probably would be good to have one of those. Spirited Chi is going to be good. Chi Surge, I don't think we necessarily need. Take 20% less damage. The Chi Circle is interesting. What's the question mark on this? Oh, it applies in a random place. Inner Harmony looks like it's nice. It's a little bit of a draw engine, and when you draw it, you get a bit of channel. And Inner Resonance could be really good in conjunction with that swap the draw pile and the discard pile. I'm tempted, though, to start out grabbing one of these just to see if we get any of the things that I'm particularly interested in, which we did not. So this is retain limited, and it costs 2. I don't think we can make that work. I'm going to grab the insight for now, but I think we're going to use our respec point on it. We could get 2 more stat points, which would get our bonus up 1. But I think I want to do this, and then are there any... Temple's Shelter. All allies gain 18 guard to all... Apply 18 guard to all allies. I think all allies is not us, and we're gonna find that out the hard way at some point. But for now, I think we want a Spirited Chi. That looks like a very strong card. I don't think the circle is good for us, but we'll see. I think I'm going to also see what Insight respects to. We can get Spirited Chi, so I'm gonna roll the dice on that. Ooh, we are just not lucking out. We'll decline the replacement. So there goes our free pop there. What did we get? Restring. Next one battle grants 8 critical every turn. Okay, that'll speed along the serpent fight, which hopefully doesn't go too badly. We are going to need to move pretty far back because of the way that the sky works. Okay, so we need to... We don't need to move back right now. So I think I'm going to move into that, which should reduce damage incoming. Then we do need that, and then we do that to apply the fragile. At some point, it's going to push us back. Oh, regeneration is a little annoying. Forceful strike. Yeah, so this is the knockback. So we do need to move back one. Oh, I didn't really want this to be here. Do we have no defense? Looks like we're completely without defense, which feels pretty bad. Yeah, but, I mean, nothing you can do. Nothing to do. Alright, poison there, so I think we will just shift to here. Now, Chi Orbs aren't going to do us any good, so I think we do those. And the Guard also doesn't do us any good, but it does generate some SP for us. Kind of want to use this just to find out if it works the way that I think it works. It would mean the opportunity cost would be one of these. I think I want to do it. Do we? We do gain the critical. Okay. So all allies includes us. That's cool. We're happy to know that. Now, I can't remember. I think we can move out of this one. So let's confirm that. Yeah, good. Okay, so there we go. Didn't even need to move. Could have saved the SP. But Intstroud is on the prowl. Did we get something awesome? Mortal Step. Grant Toxic Expulsion, plus 2 dexterity-based challenges. Poison stacks you apply are increased by 4. Once per battle, gain 23 guard if a hit takes you to 30% HP or less. It doesn't really have a downside, except that we're going to need to void that. But, you know, we'll do that if we need to. And now we have 2 to spend here. I think we definitely get our int cooking a little bit. Take a look at this. Don't love this distribution. Path of Mind. Well, we'd be looking for Sanctify Self. That's interesting. This also... Temple Shelter is pretty interesting. Does this one line up better with our current distribution? Like we could get a skill up into a Path of Mind, into a learn skill, into a tier 1. That's not terrible. So this is going to eventually have base stat increased or gain 1 fury when played. A fury charge grants you 40% more damage on your next hit. Okay, or this one, status effects applied on through guard. Okay, those aren't that interesting. Blazing Will. So the fragile is applied through guard. I think Insight is not long for the deck. 30% increase of stat scaling, stat versus status, damage versus stats. Okay. Huh, so this requires Potent to work correctly? That's interesting. I did not see that one coming. What about these? Increase SP. Okay, so those are pretty natural and normal. Kind of like the idea of going with the Fury generators, so maybe these Wind Palms hang around for a little bit. And we just increase our damage. Okay, so moving into the next area, we have the option of regaining all of our fate points, gaining a talisman, or maximum supplies. We'll roll the dice on a talisman, because gaining 1 fate doesn't seem like it's that exciting to me. But these talismans have been pretty mediocre. +1 rank to all wind cards? All wind cards? Well, we'll take this one because it comes with some int. And then for Realm 2, we could have a Sanctuary, Burning Ground, no safe passage. Nodes have a chance to contain random caches to aid you. Area contains oases. Nodes have a chance to have Burning Ground. Or we take damage and no campsite nodes. This one doesn't sound too bad. I kind of like the idea of having some oases on hand. And then this item goes here, I guess. And then the boots require a bit of dex to make work. So we might invest in a little dex at some point. What the heck are wind cards, though? I don't honestly know. Now, speaking of which, we can get the last fate here and then make our way to the shop, but we take a curse unless we buy a scroll of town portal, which I could buy and then immediately spend a town portal scroll. This fight looks awful, though. It might be too dangerous to risk going here because this fight looks bad. Then this fight looks bad. These effigies are really scary, is the problem that I've had in the past. So we could get the fate, then we go through 2 shrines. Okay. Sure. Let's get the fate. We might pick up a legendary of some value. Scout a path. We're gonna go for gain items. Whoa. That makes the forge seem a bit more tempting, maybe. Now, I haven't adjusted Stroud's thing, but getting a secret is nothing too unfortunate. I never use map fragments in Realms mode. I don't know if that's just me or not, but let's see. Potions are always tempting. But we just picked up an AP potion, so I think we have enough, and I kind of want to save my money. I feel like 2 shrines could make things a lot worse for us downstream. So it just looks like more baddies are going to be added to a lot of the fights below us. Looks like did it all go to... Okay, it went to these 2. Got it. Now, we do have a choice of whether we go to the forge, where we don't have much... There's not much going on there. So I think we'd rather have the shop and hope that we can pick up a legendary that's going to be slightly transformative. All right, fingers crossed. +1 strength. You are affected by 2 bleed every turn. While affected by bleed, you have a 42% chance of avoid receiving elemental ailments. Interesting. What about this ring, though? Grant restore. Restore heals 3 more hit points, +1 max HP, plus SP. That ring is not bad. Dexter's handling is really good, but 18 dex is really hard to come by. We can pick up 2 dex here. Those gloves are so good, though. I'm trying to see if there's any other gear we could pick up that... Like, this robe we should definitely pick up. The boots aren't bad either. But we do have those legendary boots. This Galefang also increases poison damage? So let's definitely buy that. Let's definitely buy that. Now, the extra AP on the gloves and the extra card draw. I think it's worth investing in trying to get that going. So we can buy these 2, and then do we even have... Yeah, we do have the ability to get our decks up to 12, but we need to go all the way to 18. We can wear those boots, but we need a void rune. Were you selling void runes? You always have void runes, I think. Okay, so we don't want toxic expulsion, so we get rid of that. And then this is +1 dexterity, so we might as well put that there. Puts us at 13. But are we really going to make the investment of 5 more to get 5 more int? We should probably do our gambling while we're here. Okay, let's get a ring. We got a belt. Pacifist symbol. Grants heavy block. If you did not play an attack this turn, restore 3 HP. Once per battle, gain 25 guard. +1 to strength-based challenges. It's not what we needed, to be sure, but it's just a strictly better version of that. We can void the heavy block, because I don't think that's useful, and then sell that, sell that. We have the purity rune, which we can use somewhere probably. Okay, but then we're really stuck on Gift of Mercy is pretty underwhelming. The boots are similarly not great. Ooh, we did not buy enough for the town portal scroll. That's probably a little dangerous. That's probably definitely a little dangerous. Those aren't of any use. Guess we'll buy these because we're just kind of committed to whatever we're going to do. The Gift of Mercy is a big heal. And I don't think we're ever getting to the dexterity that we need to get to, which kind of makes the runes that we picked up of dexterity a little less valuable. 5 more dex for an extra AP. We can get 4 of it by swapping a talent very soon. Maybe we're close enough, actually. Let's invest in the future. These gauntlets are significantly better than the alternative. So now we just have rare armor, blessed with vigil, hunter's cache, and it's just 2. Okay, I think we do want to go over here. Then we have to do this fight, which is going to be a little rough. All right, and then we'll see where we are. Oh, we take a curse too. Okay, so traveling merchant. I think we want to go like this. Yeah. Get away from the scout, at least initially. Okay, we're still way too broke to be able to do anything. Would we have preferred what we got here? Grants deflect, immunity on consumable use, 8% chance of discard instead of expending. I could see a world in which that might be useful. There's that dexterity rune we need. Do we have anything to sell? And I can sell this. The purity rune is relatively valuable. And would we get to the last dexterity rune? Would we get to 52 if we sold? So this would bring us to 40. This would bring us to 45. No, we don't get there. No gambling to be done. Yeah, so we just have to hold off unless there's anything here that... Oh. We never buy these. Let's buy one of these and then immediately activate it for the money. Can I not activate it when I'm in here? Certainly looks that way. Well, that certainly takes a lot of the value away from that that action. Whoopsie daisies. All right. Well, you live and you learn. All right. Can't sell it back, so I guess yeah, we're just SOL, but that's okay. The Ionic Stone. Spend 1 to gain 1 AP. I'm sure there's a world where that's very valuable, but we're not going to get the Dex rune, so now we just have to decide. I think I like this one, so I think we'll go off to the right, even though there's potentially some danger. Okay, 2 baddies versus us. What? Hello? Why is it not telling me what they're doing? Let's see. Okay, Parasitic Leaf. Shuffle 1 card into the draw pile, apply 3 blind. So we're going to move back out of the way of this, I think. How did we get Feral Leap? That must have been on one of the... Okay, I think I'm just going to move back up here. This is still going to do its thing. There's really nothing we can do about it. We should definitely spend the insight and then leave it at that, I think. We're doing good damage, that's for sure. So you're a Titan and a Charge Eater. Yeah, so that's why we spent what we had. I think we can get the Scorpion dead. So I'm going to do that. How the Scorpion ended up here, I'm not 100% clear on. Oh, you're just still hitting me, aren't you? How quaint. All right, let's get the Hunter's Cache. If we're gonna take damage, we might as well do that. That was... I guess this thing can just hit me anywhere. Pretty unfortunate. Return a card to my draw pile. A Luminous Mind, so we get more charge out of it, I presume. It's hitting for 12 again. We do have the block for it, but... Oh good, it puts it under a rock. How lovely. I guess there isn't much value to not using it, but... This will keep our draw generation happening. And then we're lacking SP, which means to actually get hits off, I'm just going to have to move, which is unfortunate. The fact that it teleports is a bummer, but we'll just leave it. We'll just leave it in that corner. So yeah, so as long as I keep... So what is causing me to put a card on top of my draw pile? It's Dismay, but it's totally working out well for us because it's causing us to generate a bunch of good stuff. So let's see. So we can't really... So I have enough to tank it. So the question is, I think I Luminous Mind and then I do the attack. Okay, and it didn't matter anyways. And then we'll do that because it's going to charge eat anyways. I was promised Oases. Where are my Oases at? that's very unfortunate. Okay. Well, we got it. Don't like that we took the damage on that one hit, but that's just the way it is sometimes. Okay, so if we want to, we have one here. Now, we could just get a stat point, but we need to work our way over to this anyways. And I really wanted a temple shelter, because I think it's way better than the synergy card that we're spending our SP on now. Now this fight looks like it's going to be a little tough. But we don't really have anything else to do. Okay, so you're probably going to be shocking. You're going to be chilling, so we need defends, which we don't have. Actually, this is very bad. Dead drawing on these is like... We're going to take a bunch of damage here. I don't think there's any way around it. No, hold on. We want to part the reeds to send you up there. You can still target us, so that's, you know, that's a bummer. Yeah, I wish there was more I could do, but I'm just going to take an insane amount of elemental damage because I can't move out of the way of these guys. And I drew no defense, so... Yeah. It's very, very unfortunate. Okay, so let's see. That's maximally discounted, so we might as well do that. This time we have temple shelter, so we have an answer. So at least this time we shouldn't. Okay, you have, so this guy has potent, which means we can't actually defend his shenanigans, which is, at least sometimes we won't be able to. That's going to be very unfortunate. We may need our second... So this time it's not potent. That's good news. Can I get you with Feral Leap? I can, really easily. Okay. Okay, so we'll see if the potent is just something that I'm going to have to deal with because it's not written on the cards. No, okay. This time it was defended. So I'm only sometimes going to run into problems with potency. This time it's potent. Okay, noted. We need to Luminous Mind, and then... And even then we're going to take some damage, thanks to the potency issue. At some point this this wolf may start attacking, which is going to be a drag. But But yeah, these guys being unavoidable is really, really uncool. Does this have... This is just dropped gold. And these, on round end, units on this cell will take... Okay, so I can move through it with Feral Leap, I think. So it's vulnerable into that. Then shift to here to get the defense. And do we need to use the SP? We don't. Okay, I think we're safe now, and we'll probably regen most of our health thanks to the oases. But the potent threw a wrinkle in things for sure. So let's kill you this turn. How does that sound? Okay. Oh, I didn't defend. That was sloppy. We'll do that. We will... Let's... that gets the kill. I'm trying to think if... we don't have a defend this turn. So I think we want to finish it off, even though we left a little bit of HP healing on the table, potentially. So we get 2. So we can gain a skill. I'm still really interested in... Spirited Chi. So let's draw one from here. Purge 2 is also very good. I think we grab a respec point, though. And then use it on Insight. Game just doesn't want to give me the goods, it seems. Our deck has gotten too thick, so we need to do that. And then I'm gonna grab 4 decks, which puts us at 17. And did we need to go to 18 for these? Yeah, so we're still just a tiny bit short. Okay, but let's see. The boots, our boots already have, oh, they have no dexterity on them. So if we do this, we get these. These have dexterity, so now we can swap that back like that. So we just need these boots to be able to equip the item. Lovely. All right. That's very interesting. But we did get it equipped, so let's take a look at our deck now, which I think has gotten a little chunky. There we go. So we'll get rid of that. Yeah, so... I don't foresee us using Chi Circle very much. Nor do I see us using 2 Blazing Wills. Maybe 1 Deflect goes away, and I don't think... Right now, Chi Orb I don't think is doing it for us. Gain 3 critical and 3 agility. Yeah, I think that is worth keeping in the deck. So this is only 2 bad guys. But one of them is a lich, which means that they're going to be summoning more. Or it's a mage, slightly different. Burning Ground, area occupied by beasts, areas occupied by humanoids, areas occupied by undead. But there doesn't seem to be anything else. And we get 2 supplies on clear, and it has Hunter's Caches. We don't really care about Hunter's Caches. Dire Mutant. So we got 2 Effigies of the Wind. This has Oases and Armor Caches. Rock pillars and difficult terrain. Or we can just skip the whole thing and just get some money out of it. I kind of want another level up, although I already equipped the weapon. And I don't think we get that much XP for doing elite fights. That's been my experience. I think this one on the right is a horrible mistake. We definitely shouldn't go there. But this one... I think it's better than a question mark, even though the question mark comes with money. Okay, raise zombie. So as much as we can do to this guy, I think that's our goal. And if we put him on the square where he was raising the zombie, does that block him from being able to do stuff? That would be entertaining. Should have done this earlier if I was gonna do it. But the agility hangs around, I think. Nope, charge eater. The agility does not hang around. Just kidding. Okay, so you're hitting the backmost target. So now we're definitely going to need to defend ourselves a little bit. The dexterous handling lets us move quite a bit if we want to. So I'll go ahead and do that. Then 10 plus 6, 16. We can defend that, I think, relatively easily. And what do these do? Draw a dex card. When opened, draw a dex card. Okay, we'll probably just we'll probably use all our agility just to move to here. But let's see what we can do on you first. We have no dex cards, so it's not particularly useful. Okay, so he's gaining 1 invulnerable. Oh, on the zombie, okay. So we just have to keep moving around the zombie. That's not the end of the world. Okay, you're aim shotting, which is totally fine. If we put this here, we do get the kill, so I think I probably will do that. Oh, at full cost, though, that's a little... It's a little difficult. A little difficult to swallow. Okay. And then if I wind palm you, I'll just move you up there, I guess. Okay, and you're gaining an invulnerable, but there's nothing we can do about that. But there's no point in spending SP on it. This is a cell-based attack, so we just have to move, which we can do that, getting out of the way, but now... Beautiful. All right. I'm digging Int Stroud. I'm digging Int Stroud. There's something interesting to it. Okay, 12 arrow shot back to front. We're just going to take that one on the chin unless we get the kill, which we can do. Okay. I mean, I think picking up those gloves was a pretty transformative thing. Man, the amount of dex gear we're getting that I can't take advantage of is kind of comical. We can get these boots can go away now. That's the good news. But we're out of void runes. Move to any cell in the back row, draw 1 card limited. I'll probably hang on to that for the time being, but it's not exactly what we were looking for. Let's see. So Searing Wrath. Deal 50 damage, apply 33 vulnerable, immutable. Not affected by stat bonuses, etc. Channeled potent. Or Brahavana. For every strength card in hand, peak 1. Choose any number of cards from the list and discard them. Draw the same number of cards. Okay. These are all... Like that. Rupa, we know is good, but not great. So I think I'll probably grab this one. And then I think we'll go through the initiative. Yeah, let's get a tier 2 skill out of this one. Healing and status effects applied by consumables are increased. That's interesting. Curio Attunement is the one that I've been thinking about. Oh, but we can also get Well Prepared. I don't think any of these are particularly interesting. Soul Reaver, though, for the healing is quite nice. I think for now, just max card draw, though, is the best thing. And then we'll swap that when we get another tier 1, I think. So we have this weird situation where we really want a fight so that we don't go into the Ancient Defender fight with a curse. But I don't know. We may have to do some work to try to figure that out. I'm just going to go Wandering Peddler to that, I think. We just have the 1 token, and we're not going to get any jewelry out of it, so that's fine. Now we do technically, if I go here to here to here, yeah, I can get everything this way. Even though this was fruitless, c'est la vie. What are your camping skills? Can I look at them right now? I feel like I don't even know how to do that. I'm not sure if you can look at the camping skills from here. I just don't remember if there's one that would take that off. But we basically have to decide if we're going to go camping, which could give us a skill up. We're flush on supplies. Sure, we'll get a buff out of it too. Oh yeah, they're all luck-based, aren't they? Now, we're okay with the 3 exhaustion because we have the potion. Temple Shelter, getting it up there seems like it could be really good. We have 7 hours left. That doesn't leave us... I don't think that leaves us enough to do anything else. So we can do that for a free meal. Does that... This is going to add 3 exhaustion. We have the ability to cure 3 exhaustion. I don't think we have enough time, though, to... Why are we just getting so many of these? Alright, yeah, we didn't... Target hero gains 1 exhaustion. Intrusion cards have no effect while heroes engage in this activity. I guess we do that? Alright, and then you have 2 exhaustion, which means we need... Oh, we had 2 invigorating brews. Alright, that was a slight miscalculation. We could have done more with that. Okay, we had another chance to trade. Looks like we're not going to get much out of the trade, though. Yeah, does not look good. Spell penetration, that's also not going to do us much good. All right, well, I guess we're going into the final fight. Oh, we did lose our curse somehow. I'm not sure exactly how that worked. And then our deck, I would remove Fade to Shadows if I could. Is Feral Leap better than Fade to Shadows? I think it probably is. Oh, I could put Purity on this, though. And I think if that has Purge, that's better. All right, well, this is gonna be a tough one. We're gonna have to get some early. We're gonna have to push pretty hard to get some early kills on the constructs, because we need to build in our deck enough ways to do damage to the end boss. I think this is gonna be a little tricky. Wow, these have so many hit points. That actually is shocking to me. Oh, come on, you're blocking, really? So if I move to... So, okay, so here's the problem. I think... Yeah, I think I bungled this one a little bit. I think I need to... I didn't expect him to block our ability to hit him. So I think I just accept that that's the way it's going to go and defend up. And we're not facing a charge eater, so we can do that. But we have to get them down, or the might is gonna be real bad for us. This fight is really hard for our build right now. So I'm going to move out of way of some of those. We're still taking some hits. Can I kill you with 2 hits? Looks like maybe? Then I think I need to do that and just put some damage in there. This guy, I'm worried at some point he's going to start eating these constructs, and we need that not to happen. We need to make sure that we're getting more kills on the construct. Okay, that was exactly what we didn't want to happen, was to invest a lot of energy in trying to kill that one and then it dying to regular stuff. Okay, not great, not great. What did we put Purge on? Oh, we put Purge on the move card that we can't use to move. That's awesome. Okay, so we need to do that to get him out of commission. Then... Oh my gosh, we can't reach them? That is very unfortunate. That the route that we are currently suffering from has put us out of range of all of the constructs. Why is... Oh, I'm still rooted because of the 33% chance. That's, it's very unfortunate. Okay, get you out of the way so we're not taking any hits. I think it's most important that we get these things dead. Hold on, I need to defend up into that. Fuse the Ancient Defender. So this guy is already dead, which means let's focus on this guy. I know we're supposed to be killing these faster. If I could, I would. $55 is a big number. Do I not have the ability to mitigate that either? Okay, no. 10. Okay, we don't have a lot of options there. Let's see. So let's fade to shadows to here because it's free. I'm going to spend this to try and protect us. Got another fuse the Ancient Defender thing, which is not good for business. So that's a freebie, and then I think we need to do that and do another defend. I really don't have a good feel for how many fusions is too many fusions. Maybe that's the lesson we learn here, but so I think we do that. We do that to remove that. Then nobody's hitting this turn, so I think we just take the opportunity to do that, and then I don't really want to move backwards with Fade. So I think we call that good enough, and we just keep pressing. We're gonna hope that these two on the back row, we can put in some serious damage on them during this next turn. Oh geez, he's super in the way, isn't he? Let's see. Part the reeds is gonna help though. Let's see. I would prefer to use this blade fragment. Well, yeah, I should use it here. We should do this for sure. We just need to take the damage. That's just the way it goes. This guy's fusing with the Ancient Defender, so we really need to answer the question, can we get the kill on it? I think the answer is no matter what, no. But let's try. Okay, we do get the kill. That's good. We get the shell fragment. And we barely defended enough. Okay, actually more than... We did better than I expected. Okay, so... 55. I mean, does that just mean we're dead? Can't help but feel like it's very bad for business, and doesn't seem like... So Deal 42 damage to all targets, minus 15 damage on target for every target in front of them in the same lane. Guard is twice as effective against this skill. Okay, so I think we just have to go ham on the defense. Because it's twice as effective. So right now it's going to take 27 defense. So I'm going to do that. And then move this guy down, I guess. And if I read this correctly, the increased block efficacy is going to protect us. All right, looks like it is. Okay, he did get one more fuse. I don't know if that increases, like, it certainly increases armor and things like that, but the jailer is super annoying here. Can I blade fragment you? I can't. Alright, we blade fragment here. We do that to get the kill, even though that's whatever. We need to defend for 13. That shouldn't be too troublesome. Okay. Alright, and now it is... This is supposed to remove all defensive buffs. Okay, so that gets us to the point where we can put some damage in this turn, and then I'll just do that. Okay, so I think at this point it's just an exercise in patience. And I think we probably killed enough of them to be able to do what we need to do. He is hitting for 28. But guard is twice as effective. Oh. Wait, that looked like it did nothing. Now, he does seem to be healing quite a bit. Let's not take damage we don't have to take here. Yeah, the blade fragments are the most important, although we're gonna need to move out of this one. Oh, we can't move out of this one, so we're gonna need to move him so that the 6x12 doesn't hit. But I think we have this sorted. Doesn't matter if he and I are aligned this turn. We'll do that, we'll do that, we'll do that, and it's just a matter of time now. Certainly does like rooting us, doesn't he? We got a little unlucky with draws this time. $10 adjacent doesn't matter, so might as well punch him a little bit. Although without the ability to remove defensive buffs, this we'd be in a lot of trouble. But I think we have enough of those cards in our hands that we should be able to make it work. Yeah. Oh, do those... I should check. I don't think those retain, but if the blade fragments retain, we should save them for multiple turns in the future when we will need them. Like this turn. Move here. We'll definitely use that. I'm not too proud to build in the appropriate amount of defense. You're at 42. We're blocking 44. So that should be all fine. Int Stroud. Not as much of a slacker as I expected. I still don't... I'm not sure what the strongest cards are. Laser Beam is cell-focused, so we'll probably just move out of the way of it. Do we even bother? Wait, do these retain? No, they don't retain. So we might as well do that. Yeah, I don't see a value to moving out of this guy's way. Just need to hammer on him. Let's see, shell fragment. We'll take all that off, and then I think it's we stack up some vulnerable, and then give him some punches. Shame we can't get Oases on the final fight. We kind of drew all of our defense and none of our anything else on that one, so there we go. We get rid of that. We'll do... Oh, we can't move. That's a little unfortunate. That's actually rather unfortunate. I think we're going to take some damage here. Oh, no, we're not. Okay. That, the way that reports how much the damage is going to be reduced, the math seems a little wonky to me. Did that just removed all of our other debuffs? 2 might be a little rich for my blood. Yeah, I think Chi Shot into Wind Palm. I can just move out of the way of this, can't I? That's probably the play. In fact, does that just invalidate it so I don't even need to move? Okay, even better. Okay, more defense than we could ever possibly want. Okay, we tried, but we weren't going to be doing much on that round. Okay, and here are all the blade fragments. Yeah, picking up the extra AP on the gloves was extremely worth it, even though it cost quite a bit in terms of dex investment. I think we're going to be close, but we're not quite going to make it, yeah. His days are numbered, though. Let's see. Can we get it? Yes, we can. So many levels up, so little time. Power Glove grants hand cannon. +1 strength, melee attacks generate 3 critical, +1 attack damage, +1 AP. This is probably better than the gloves that we have currently, but I need to think about it for a second there. Let's see. So we can master a card. Which were the ones that were generating fury? Yeah, let's get wind palms generating fury. I think that's a good investment. And then I'm gonna try working Searing Wrath into the deck. And let's get our mastered wind palm upgraded. We want to convert it to int scaling, but that's not going to happen quite yet. More AP, you say? How hard is it for us to get these APs? These two are both in the middle. So that's like 2 away for us. 1, 2, 3. Sure, we'll do that. Let's get the other wind palm upgraded. Those are kind of like our damage dealers. I think it's worth the investment. And then I'm gonna go fishing for another which one was it? Spirited Chi, but there we go. Nice. Okay. So we just picked up a few cards. Let's take a look at our deck. Part the Reeds has been doing really good work for us. I think Searing Wrath is just better than Blazing Will, so I think it's like a direct inline upgrade. So I'll do that, and then I think one less Chi Shot. We're not going to lose much sleep not having. Yeah, we'll call it good there. All right, headed into Realm 3. Let's gain a legendary item. Hope we get something interesting. Okay, so we have the Esoteric Grimoire. Grants Hasty Invocation, +1 spell attack damage, +2 channel charges, gain 1 channel charge on battle start. Actually kind of interesting just for the battle start effect. Grants Deliverance. Deliverance restores 17% more HP, max HP reduced by 6%. Revive a fallen ally in battle, restoring 35% of them. That's not going to work for us. And then Pledge of the Fallen. Grants Empower, +2 melee damage. Melee attacks deal up to 4 guard. And +5 HP on minion kill. Pledge of the Fallen is interesting. We'd end up losing a dexterity here. We don't really care about the Galefang. Is that a 2-hander or a 1-hander? That is a 2-hand legendary spear. So this one, the spell damage would affect things. The +2 channel charges and the channel charge start. But then Hasty Invocation. Add a random evocation card to your hand, gain 1 agility. This one I think would be really fun to play with. This one I think is better overall. Wait, let's take a look. So this is melee, 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 but these are spell, spell. So it's really a question of if we're sticking with melee or not. I feel like Hasty Invocation would just be funky. This one is the stronger one though, I think. Now, do we... Okay, and we still maintain the gloves. That's good. And we can remove that. And that means that we can now void this. Remove the Purge rune. And then... Yeah, I think we don't have a place to put the Purge rune yet. Now, which of these do we prefer? The Dust Deceivers with the card draw, I think it's too good not to take. Hand Cannon's not that interesting for us, I don't believe. Okay, so I think that's all good. And now where are we going? Twisted Providence, Burning Ground, Chilling Ground, Energy Siphon. That sounds like a recipe for death. There would be no ground that we would be able to stand on. Items along the route have been concealed, or enemies have increased HP. Enemies have lightning resist, cold resist. Party gains 1 exhaustion when entering the realm. We can work around that, but let's reroll this one. No campsites, no forge nodes. I really kind of want a forge node. More max HP. Party loses some of their HP. Items along the route have been concealed. I don't like gaining an exhaustion. But we do have the potion. So let's do this, and we'll just immediately burn off that unless I see a better way to get around it. We have an early shop, but we don't really have the fate to make it useful. And this is Nightmare Alley over here, which is an interesting movie as a side note. So if we went down this way, we could get a quick fight. This, we pick up a fate, then we come over here. Seems very unlikely we're gonna get 2 fate. This fight looks also a little dangerous. So the only way that we get around this fight is if we go to the shop, which I don't think we're gonna do. So let's just go here. Oh, I didn't get rid of the exhaustion. Whoops. Hopefully that doesn't come back to haunt us. Okay, so if we shift up 1... Oh, it still only targets in a square. Dang. Very disappointing. That's certainly a bright flash. That was cool. I mean, that was a great first turn, let's be honest. Although I'm worried that the lack of scaling on that card is going to come back to hurt us. Right? The fact that it's immutable means that it's not gonna scale too fantastically. That's a big damage thing. Is that because we have a Fury? We have critical might and Fury. Dang. Okay, yeah, that's pretty that's a lot of damage. Actually, hold on. Let's move up 1. Let's see if... Wait. Why did that show... Okay, this is doing 75. Okay, that was just an error in design there. I think we do get rid of you though. And then move into target lane. That's all fine. I think I just defend it. Okay, it seems like we've gotten an increase in strength here, to be sure. Okay, not bad. It was a very disappointing amount of experience that we got, though. Let's get rid of the U. Yeah, I like what we have going on at the moment. Can I get both of these? I can't. Okay, so if I just like commit to it, I think I can do this to this to this to that. That's probably fine. Belt's not going to be useful. Upgrades a common item to a magic item. That one I think we could get down with. Let's see. Oh yeah, I need to use... We picked up this, which now we can activate it. So we'll just take the money and run. And then... Where was that other thing? I always forget where it puts some of these things. So, common item... Oh, we still don't have our second ring, do we? But this plus int is pretty good. So let's just do that. +1 card draw every 6 turns. I'm not gonna complain about it. Okay, this fight I was nervous about though. Yeah, it's just a lot of dynamics at play here. I really thought Searing Blow was gonna behave slightly differently. So we still have 3 actions. So I'm trying to figure out if I can get this kill with this. And I don't think that leaves me enough to get you dead. You're doing root and exposed, which is... exposed is quite bad. To the point where I think I need to run away? Which means I need to run, I think... Wait. Wait, the red circles indicate that this guy's going to do this no matter where we go. Hate to see that. So even if I sent this guy into the Nether Realm, he's still going to do that, I think. So I think I'm better off just defending and praying here. Oh, I forgot to move. Okay, that was a bit of an error. Because now I'm going to get rooted on this poison pile. Not great. Okay. Yeah, this is dangerous, to be sure. I think we're... oh, we're not. Yeah, this is going to get bad before it gets good. Exposed is really dangerous here. Spiders, it's always spiders. Are we dead? No, we're not. Okay, we're gonna have to use both potions, I think. It said 3 poison. Game! Oh my god, this drives me insane. Sometimes, Gordian Quest, you really steam my britches. It said 3 poison. I would have used the potions before, but 3 became 11, and 11 became death. So, what are you gonna do? Alright, well, we go again, I guess. Let's see, what's next on the docket for us? So, we just came off that monk run that ended rather unsurreptitiously. I want to do another solo run. Who have we... I kind of want to do a Golemmancer run, because I just feel like I've not figured out how to play the Golemmancer. Yeah, let's try it. Let's try an artificer build. So let's look at what we got going on here. So we have inventive solutions, not that interesting. We have team shield. We both gain guard if we're behind him. Meltdown. If targeting Rocky, Rocky can destroy it with a rock skill, applying its burn on adjacent enemies. Okay. We got some fury generators on Rocky. We can create rocks. I'm not sure that that's that interesting, but then we can toss rocks, I guess. Okay, well, let's give it a go. Jendiah the Artificer. Solo, we'll stick on Nightmare. And we'll get right on into it. Contains 2 realm bosses is a good thing. Party has less chaos resist. Nodes have a chance of chilling ground. Not bad. Higher chance of containing curses I don't love. Really don't like that one. Germination effects are pretty bad. So we'll go Forbidden Shores here. Okay, so let's see. So right off the bat, our first shop is pretty inconveniently located. Over one wave. Undying Mage isn't great. This looks like it would be a very, very bad fight for us to take on. So I think we'll go this way. We'll hit the Forge. I don't think we're going to get much out of it, but... And then, yeah, I don't think we make it any further. So we're just going to be picking up a supply. Not great. Now, we start out with 13 hit points, which as far as max HP goes, feels pretty, pretty spicy. Okay, so you're going to enfeeble basically no matter what I do, it looks like. So Rocky gains a Fury. I like the idea of Rocky, of generating Fury. And I'll put a rock there, I guess, and defend. Although I don't think I need to defend now. Alright, we got a jailer now, so we should probably position ourselves behind Rocky for safety's sake. Okay, poison's going there and there. That's fine. Choose 2 attack cards in Rocky deck, increase their base damage by 21%. So that's probably where we should be spending our SP. And I think it's worth trying to get that. Apply 14 burn, chain 1. If targeting a rock, Rocky can destroy it with a rock skill, applying its burn on adjacent enemies. Slightly confusing. Also, our rocks don't have very much, Oh, okay, wait, so this deals 14 damage. Toss an adjacent ally to the front row. Ally discards all attacks in hands. Okay, so that's not toss rock. I think I learned that the hard way. I think I just defend here. Actually. Okay. So far, so good. So we'd like to get the kill here. Does Rocky have what it takes to get the kill? Probably not. And this is not cell-based, this is front-based. So we should shift back to oh wait, hold on a second. So question. Does front target rocks? So if I do that and I move here, and then Rocky moves, do we take no damage? I guess that's the question we're going to need to answer. Oh, I'm not adjacent, so I can't do that. Okay, so... Deal 9 damage. If target is a rock, destroy it and deal 17 damage to the unit behind it. Okay, so that doesn't work. Now, do we have... We might have the damage now that we needed. Because this is SP. Well, it doesn't get the kill. Why can I not move? Oh, I don't, because I just spent my SP. Obviously. Okay. Now, unfortunately, I don't know if... I didn't get to test my theory that this guy would end up hitting the rock instead. So you're not dead. Okay, I think now everybody is dead. I'm gonna save my SP cards. Yeah, and if we can do it that way, we'll just do it that way. Upgrade a common item into a rare item. Interesting. And then gain 2 armor, gain 2 vigil. Strength-based challenges, ranged attack damage. Are any of your attacks, they're... Okay, spell range attacked. Alright, then we will take that. Get a little bit of extra damage. Ooh, we are slightly short on dex. Didn't we level up? No, I guess we didn't even get the first level. That's a bummer. So how does this fight look? There's a temptation to do the fight because I think going to the forge is going to be relatively unfruitful. And if we go, well, if we go to the forge or that, we can go over here. We're going to take this fight on, pick up another fate. Well, the only way that we can skip this fight that is probably going to kill us is to go left here. Yeah, I think that's okay. I think our hands are tied on that one. So we have to go to the forge. Which I don't think it's not terrible. It's just I don't think we're going to get that much value out of it. The might runes are actually kind of interesting. Because if I look at our deck, right, we can definitely like add these types of things, and who gains the might? I guess Rocky gains the might unless we put them on like Rocky Punch. I don't know how attaching cards works either, so that's going to be interesting. But I think... Gosh, we have no gear. We haven't gotten a single piece of gear yet. It's kind of incredible. I mean, I want to pick up like 2 void runes because you never know when you're going to pick up pieces of gear that you just desperately need to get rid of things. I feel like preparing for the future, let's go in on some materials and then 1 might rune, which hopefully we'll be able to take advantage of. Now, I was eyeing that. I don't think that's a good fight for us to take. Yeah, I think I'd rather do that fight. 75% of the time is a good outcome. We gain 4 supply. All right, that's something. But right now, these fights are kind of razor's edge. Drain 2 int. Doesn't look like there's much we can do there. Gain 1 might, and you're targeting me. You dare to target me? Deal damage equal to missing HP. Okay, well, that's not going to be... It's not going to be that critical. And I guess I need to spend more SP on that. Oh, wait, this was a back. Hold on, so we can test this again. Are you hitting... Okay, so back doesn't hit rocks. Cool. That seems like, I guess the thing I probably already should have noticed. There we go. A little worried about spending Rocky's SP, but... Okay, Rocky needs to do a defend. That's not... It's not terrible. Or I could just move her forward. Might have been worth it. Wait. It said 3 damage, and then I just took 7. And I did a defend. Deal 3 damage for every cell between you and target, and it doesn't update when you move. That's cool. Okay. I'm not sure if Rocky heals up between battles. I think he does. We'll have to do some science on that as well. Now, we picked up one thing, and I was like, oh, maybe I'll get a dex to be able to use them. Yeah, I don't think anything is burning down the house otherwise, and we can do that. And then this is a common item, so let's just see if we can get some good stuff out of it. Poison that stacks that you apply, range damage, and cold resist. Alright, that was pretty much a bust, but at least we tried. Then, okay, I guess I go over here. I do want to do this fight. So yeah, so I go over here. But that other fight just looked like it was too much to handle. Rare weapon, magic weapon. Enemy side is trapped. Enemies get +6 initiative and germination cells is potentially going to complicate the skeleton fight that we were planning to do. Okay, looks like that's not going to be a problem. We did hit 3 of 3 fate, which I think I probably overvalue. I should probably just ignore fate. Okay, increase SP by 1. Offer socketing service. Reduce cost of a random activity in hand by 1. It's very expensive. Still not far enough in the run to get rote mastery. Just don't need that. Oh, hold on. We should use Bountiful Harvest. Get the supplies, then remove through meditation. Find a random item. +1 on strength-based checks, +1 to a random move skill, fire resist. Pretty much garbage. Alright. So, +6 initiative, area occupied by cultists, party members cursed by enfeeble. Enemies have +4 elemental resist. Enemies reinforcements arrive twice as fast, area invaded by beasts. Okay, well, we didn't leave ourselves a choice of whether we were going to do this fight or not, so we're going to do the fight. Okay, so we want to use this as frequently as we can, I reckon. So is that doesn't even block. Rocks are way less useful than I think I was hoping. So if all opposing units are in the same row, priority goes to same lane, upper lane to bottom lane. Except that it doesn't. Except not at all. Gosh, we only defend for 5? That feels awful. Oh, okay, it can chain across that, that's... Oh my gosh, game. That means I have to move out of the way of this, because this is going to explode, and it's only going to hurt me, which is pretty cool. So I guess technically if I move here, he then has to... He can hit around the rock. What? Really? I assumed it was just because it was doing smart targeting. Like... Now it hits her? What is this rule about? And now we're going to take the explosion. Oh, okay. The explosion happened first. Oh, and then he hits Rocky. Oh my gosh. This is janky. So the rock, despite not having a turn order, exploded first. Craft Chaos resist on a common or magic item. Okay. +1 strength isn't bad. Now, this fight here, magic weapon, rare weapon, party blessed with might 4. Enemies have additional mastered skill, initiative, and germination. I think this kills us. There's a lot of benefit to be had there from it, but I mean, enough that I think we try it, but I suspect it kills us. Was there a curse and I just missed it? Was it covered up? Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, this is what I was worried about. So we have to kill the germination cells ASAP. So the rock is not going to block for us at all. Even though this says front, if I put this rock here, they still just hit him. Okay, let's move up. All right, Rocky. Cactus monsters are super annoying, so I think we need to ditch them. And then we have 8 incoming. All right, we tried. We did not succeed, but we tried. And now, in clear defiance of the rules, we're going to have a very hard time hitting this. Let's see. I think... Wait, now you... Okay, now you're targeting something. You're targeting the rock, though. Nobody's attacking us. Although I'm worried that that's going to change when the rock dies, because when the rock dies, things get very unpredictable. But yeah, at least we end up with ablative hit points thanks to Rocky being in the mix. Okay, get rid of that. That's good. Probably should just use Meltdown instead. Not enough SP. Costs 2 SP. That's pretty steep. That certainly secures the kill, but I think we have the kill anyways. So let's not use Mega Fist if we don't have to. I literally think they're gonna have to come up to us because so this is back to front, but there being a rock behind me has no effect on it. And it's not a spell ability, so we're gonna end up taking a hit, unfortunately. Unless, well, we can't move Rocky, so okay, that protects her. That's good. Deal 9 damage. If target is a rock, destroy it. So, I guess we're supposed to be putting the rocks on the back. Alright, we'll spend a little SP. But yeah, I guess we're supposed to be putting the rocks on the enemy side. Maybe they would block things there. It's hard to know. Just doing my best to generate as much SP as I can before the fight ends. Oh my gosh, that was a hard fought. Shock stacks you apply are increased by 2, +2 spell damage, +1 damage with attached spells. Do we want a magic missile? That's such an interesting question. Does this do... This bit is basically nothing. So I'm not sure that's of any value. We do have spells though, right? Like this is an attack range spell. Okay, so yeah, so I think we wanna focus a bit on those. I kind of need to figure out what path we're taking with her. So, Synthesis, Flame Infusion. Rocky's next hit deals 7 burn damage. So this is all very strength damage focused. Command Rocky has a bit of that. And then Golemancy seems to be like int dex focused. Okay, so let's plan on going with Synthesis because I haven't really played with it. It's where most of our primary things are. So we'll grab some strength here. Even though that's not where our defends are they? No, so we might want to pick up some defensive cards. We bought that red rune and have no way to utilize it also. Okay, so the skill grid, we've done what we came to do. So I don't think I want the magic missile, but I think I do want the spell damage. And then this I don't think is even worth picking up and equipping. Okay, a lot of bad guys in this fight to deal with. We're gonna have to do a fair amount of dancing about. I really can't help but feel like Create Rock is just really awkward and bad. We don't need to team shield here, but picking up all of our rocks right off the bat was not that ain't it. I think just getting rid of this guy while we can is good. Everybody gaining a mountain of defense is not really what I needed in my life. they certainly coalesced. We both get to move, so I think... Okay, that did nothing. Should have realized. Okay, what can we even do here? I think it's just 3 rocky punches. I don't think we get... Yeah, we don't get much out of anything else. So we just have to move up one, I think. I don't know. I really don't know. Okay, so what's the play here? The play here is just... I think it's just we wail on this guy. And maybe even spend... No, I don't think we spend SP. We just move up like that. Invalidate their attacks and call it for now. The Mega Fist attack is seems extremely worth it. Now, I don't know the answer to if these guys also suffer from, well, this, you're gonna hit her, then both of your attacks should get eaten by this rock. And if that doesn't work, I'm gonna be beside myself, I think. But I'm going to the rock killed the... The explosion of the fire killed the rock, which is why Rocky took the hit. The rocks just seem bad. What does Rocky have in his hand? 2 defends, that's sufficient. Well, we can spend 1 SP to do that, and then that means that frees up Rocky to do a bit more work here. As long as it's only Rocky that's taking damage, that's the goal. There's no way we're getting this guy dead, so. I feel like the rocks are hurting us more than helping us, so I think I'm gonna try to solve that problem by removing the rocks from our deck. Almost anything would be better, I feel like, until we have some like serious rock synergy. And then Meltdown does nothing because he has defense, so. Okay. There we go. Alright, we did the thing. We got the level up, which I didn't even check the skill grid. Yeah, we do get a new skill, which I think is very, very of great interest. Embankment. So we can get another Mega Fist. I don't think that's good for us. Redirection. Gain 7 critical, gain 2 channel. Or reformulate. Expend a card in hand. Rocky draws 3. Gosh, it's kind of none of these. I'm going to take the respec point, I think. And then I'm going to try respecking our create rocks. Whenever Rocky destroys a rock with a rock skill, follow-up damage is converted to fire damage and applies 11 burn. Take damage equal to 15% of max HP. Rocky draws 3 cards. Rocky gains 32 crit. Or ablation. Remove all attack cards in Rocky's deck. Increase Rocky's max HP by 42. Rocky gains 2 armor. Whoa. Remove all attack cards in Rocky's deck. So Rocky stops dealing damage then? I think I'm going to go with Volcanic Energy. Whenever Rocky destroys a rock with a rock skill, follow... Oh, but we're removing our rocks right now. I want to see how Ablation works. Expend up to 5 strength cards in hand. Increase Golem's strength by 5 for each card expended. We already picked up a Volcanic Energy. Maybe Amplify is good? I don't know. I can see why we could want a lot of draw to work around that, but we're at max card size, so we can't do anything. I would love to get rid of Toss. We have the Matriarch, or... This Realm Boss has a negative modifier. How curious. Enemy side is trapped. Area contains difficult terrain. Sure, I'd rather do the fight. Hopefully the werewolf doesn't kill us. Werewolves have a long history of killing us, so I would not be surprised. Okay, so we got 5 damage coming in on Rocky there. 4 damage there. Okay, so we're gonna need as much shield as we can get, I think. I think just getting rid of 1 is good, even though it's a little expensive SP-wise. And then we already have 6, so we can do 1 of those, and then 2 of those. Okay, now were any of these 17 hits rather than 1 hit? No, they weren't. Okay, the werewolf could have done us a favor there. Hey, Rusty, how's it going? Increase Golem strength. So, okay, expend up to 5 cards, strength cards in hand. Increase Golem strength. Oh, so this is on her. Oh, wow. That is interesting. We can move this turn, so we're going to move because this is just like... This is a bad... we're in a bad place. And I think Just to be on the safe side, I'm just going to move like that, and then I guess I'll spend the SP. Yeah, Rusty, this is a good one. I've been having a lot of fun with it, for sure. Okay, expend up to 5 strength cards in hand. Yeah, so that's not going to do us any good right now. And then, yeah, Gordian Quest has been fun. There's certainly some moments of frustration. I don't want to paint too rosy a picture, but it's a fun game. How have your Darkest Dungeon 2 runs been going? So I haven't played The Witcher 3 either, but I know people like Gwent. I don't really know anything about it, except that it is a standalone game. Remove all Rocky's attack cards. Increase Rocky's max HP. So okay, so I wanna check something out here. So Rocky's deck. Okay, so Rocky's deck is not his draw pile. So what about the cards in his hand? So right now he has 2 punches in hand. So he'd have 1. And Mega Fist is already expended. Okay, I wanna try this out. So he gets tons of that. But okay, it did remove the cards from his hand too. We have now learned this the hard way. But now he's kind of like an unstoppable beast. It is. I really like the grid-based system, Rusty. You know, because you have like positional stuff to deal with. You know, there's a lot of interesting dynamics to it. Spend up to 5 strength cards. So we should use Amplify first. No, we shouldn't bother doing Amplify at all. Actually, now that I look at it, because once we do this, there's nothing else to it. He's just a meat shield, which means all the damage needs to come from her, which is not great because we haven't really built her deck in a way that is beneficial in that regard. We can make his deck extremely thin and very consistent this way. I don't know why I keep doing that. It's not doing anything. I do worry that we lose a lot of potency with Rocky not being able to do any attacks. That seems to be a problem. It's making this fight last forever, if nothing else. And I'm doing Inventive Solution even though Rocky has no cards to draw. And I love the art style, Rusty. For all of this game's warts, I am very appreciative of the art style. I think it's a beautiful game. Choose 2 attack cards in Rocky's deck. Increase. Okay, so that's also not... That's not useful. If we could get some cards that made Rocky have taunt, and we could reliably guarantee that he's always going to hit the appropriate targets, I could see this working. But right now, we lose a lot. We've lost a lot. Initiative always seems good. We'll take our synthesis cards, and we'll grab that. Another meltdown. Meltdown seems decent. Overdrive. Remove all defense cards in Rocky's deck. Increase Rocky's strength by 11. Reduce Rocky's max HP by 20%. So you can make his deck completely empty with Ablate plus Overdrive. Oh, nice, Rusty. I'm excited to hear it. I think you'll like it. None of these are really speaking to me. So I think I'm going to grab the respec point, and we're going to try and trade something in now that we understand how... Now that we understand how the cards work, we have some real anti-synergy going on right now. Like, Amplify... So, expend up to 5 strength cards in hand. I don't think Amplify is getting used at all for us. We'll see what else we can get. So we can get 2 of these, and we can make his HP just, like, insane. I don't think this is a good idea, per se, but, you know, who knows, right? And right off the bat, I'm just thinking about it, and I'm like, this is going to be a tough fight for us. Because the dragon sometimes does AoE, and I don't know if we're always going to have what we need to handle the AoE. Okay, so Team Shield takes care of everything here. So I'll do that for sure. Do that. Hit you with that. And I think we do Mega Fist. And it's going to be a second before we start using those, I think. Let's definitely spend the SP there. We did a ton of damage, but with Mega Fist not being a card that comes back, I think we'll that will be short-lived. I'm not going to use Ablation right now. We technically need 2 guards to not take damage. I don't know that it was worth not taking damage there, but... Shock. We just need everybody to have a little bit of defense for shock to work. That should be enough. Alright, we're at the halfway point. So yeah, Rusty, have you been doing any DD runs lately? Impact Slam. Deal 13 damage to all enemies. Okay, so that was just a misplay. Doesn't look like there's anything I can do in this circumstance. We're just gonna take a hit. Oh, boo! Sorry to hear it, Rusty. That's hopefully the work call means you're getting paid overtime or something like that. Yeah, that was not good. I liked it more when the dragon was doing 6 apiece. Okay, that will give us the ability to do full damage. We're not going to have to take our foot off the brake with Rocky, and our attacks are starting to stack up. Actually, I think I need to do one of those. Gosh, the beginning of this fight was going so well. Okay, there's the 6 again. That's fine. We start with the Scald, into the Meltdown, into the Defend for 1 less than we needed. Ah, then boo, Rusty. I'm sorry. That's bad news indeed. And then I'm just gonna hit away on him. I'm not for the 1 damage. I'm not gonna bother. Even though the weakness is starting to stack up, and that's gonna become troubling at some point. Gonna let Rocky take the hit for sure. I guess not. There's no value in it. But yes, overtime good, salaried overtime bad, for sure. Frost Breath. I think I'm gonna do the full defend there. Barring that really bad attack happening again, we should be in relatively okay shape. The regen plus the defend is really slowing down this fight. We only have one defend anyways, so unfortunately, I think just to be on the safe side, I'm going to use a potion. Yeah, so I can't think of a lot of card games that have come out lately that have been too transformative. So if we do 18, if we do 36, I think we're just short. Yeah, we are. Ally discolors all attack cards. Deal 14 damage for every attack card. Do you have any attack cards in your hand? No. Alright, let me just do that. And accept that this turn is going to be a bad turn for us. Okay, oh, that was 1 to each. I misread that one. I don't think we need Team Shield. I'm hoping we just get the kill here. There we go. Alright. Survived. We did have to spend a potion. We probably didn't need to. I misread how that turn was happening. But, better safe than sorry. +1 to strength-based challenges. Recover 2 HP on turn start. Recover 3 HP when a buff card is played. Oh. That's going to add a lot of sustain for us. Let's do our level ups here before we get too far into the mix. I don't know if we want to master something right now. Weighted Fist, Volcanic Energy, Molten Crust, apply 16 burn. 16 burn. If targeting a rock, destroy it to create 3 lava ground on random cells. Huh. Deal 5 damage to targets in a square. Heal Golemancer for 25% of the damage dealt. That's interesting. Weighted Fist. Deal 14 damage. Add 8 damage per defense card in hand. I like that, but it's kind of expensive. Molten Crust is also really interesting, but we now don't have the ability to create any rocks. Hey, Panda! Welcome to the stream. Rejuvenating Fist costs SP. That's a little hard to swallow. I'm gonna take another respec point, I think. I don't know. I feel like we're doing synthesis all wrong here, unfortunately. Do we grab a third one of these? I think this is getting a little silly, but I'm not sure where else to go. Alright, for our last zone's reward, I'm going to grab the legendary item just to see if we can get something interesting. +2 guard with strength defense skills. Gain 9 thorns when damage is taken. Increase max HP. Keen Strike or Astra Grasp. Shocking Touch applies more shock. Gain 3 critical when you apply shock. This comes with an extra AP. I think I'd be hard-pressed not to take this. Even though I think Shocking Touch is not that useful to us. I'm eyeing that left one already just because I don't mind the resist changes. And I like the caches to aid us. So we'll grab that. So Panda, was the GG relating to the dragon that we just killed, or was the GG relating to our last spell success as of late. Either is a very reasonable option. Let's see. So HP on clear and weapons caches, crates. I wouldn't mind doing both of those. I really want the shop though, so let's do this. I don't know when the release for the next last spell patch is. I'm assuming it's going to be a little while because we just got the jeweler not too long ago. I think we go this way because we need to go to the shop, spend our fate. But yeah, I haven't seen a lot from them, basically. Let's see. So I think the play here is Meltdown to Scald. That's already getting the kill, isn't it? Alright, we'll just defend to be on the safe side. Unless I want to hop up, and I don't really want to get enfeebled. So I think I will... So this is 16 plus 8, so I think that does get the kill. So I'm gonna call that good enough, and we'll stay up here. Get you roasted, and then I think just defend up. Okay, so that was a good starting turn. Yeah, Panda, I'm very excited to see what they do next, though. I think it's gonna be interesting, to say the least. So let's see. This is gain 1 might, gain 1 might. Okay, so let's just grab 2 punches to upgrade. I don't think I want to use the SP, though, at the moment. So, okay, yeah, unfortunately, that did not work out the way that I wanted it to. I like card roguelites too, Happy. By the way, we're going to be playing... we have 2 dice roguelites that are coming up... end of this week that I'm going to be playing. That I'm quite excited about, actually. One of them is a game that's been doing the rounds called Circadian Dice. What? This game just lies to you. I think that's the issue. That feels really bad that Rocky took that hit. I can't get Mega Fist here, unfortunately. Do I want to spend it to get rid of something? Actually, maybe if I move... What? Why can I not move? Oh, I'm trying to move into the enemy cell. I think if I move down here, I actually can. Yeah, and I think getting rid of them is worth the price of admission. Now we don't have to worry about the big guy. It was a bad use of Meltdown. So this is 4 damage for every cell between you and the target. Okay, so I do just want to move out of the way of that. But I hate that doesn't show an updated counter. It's really frustrating. Okay. So at the moment, like, we're thinking, at least I'm thinking about our Golemmancer as being the damage dealer and Rocky being the defender, at the moment at least. I'll take the +5. Oh wait, she already has good gloves. That was not a great grab. Rerolls the rarity of an item. 1% chance to upgrade the item to a legendary item. Chill stacks are not that interesting to us. And yeah, we couldn't use the hand wraps anyways. That's okay, though. We're going to pick up 400 gold as we make our way here. We don't want to lose one fate, so we'll do this. You follow the woman in the woods. A group of cultists stands over the body. Okay, we got to fight anyways, I guess. I don't know if this was the good outcome or the bad outcome. Hopefully they just don't kill us. Okay, so 5 on me, 5 on me, 4 on me. Great. Great, great, great. It's a lovely one-off lethal there. Rocky should be able to finish the job. Or. This is interesting. Discards all attack cards, deal 14 cards per damage dealt. So. Wait, that didn't do the 1 damage that it said it was going to do. It reported 1 damage, but it was actually 0, I guess. They were all aiming for the back, and then they swapped. Oh, Gordian Quest. I have such a love-hate relationship with Gordian Quest. The unpredictability of this game sometimes, and you know, for a while I thought it was like a skill gap, right? You know, like, oh, I still have to learn how to play, you know, etc., etc. But I think this is just like par for the course to a certain extent. Okay. Okay, they're both still targeting her. That's the way that I wanted it to be. Oh, and I guess now she has quite a bit of healing, doesn't she? I forgot all about that. Okay, well, that's good. Kind of wish the healing was on the other foot. So okay, so I just want to test how testing this out is so wasteful. I think we just get the kill. At some point I want to make sure that I can actually use multiple of the of that card that we've been picking up so many of. The ablation. I want to make sure we can actually use 3 of them, but we're gonna have to wait and see. Okay, I think more max SP is going to be good for us. And then sure, we'll go up this way. I'll probably pick up the stat point though. Do I want to respec a card? I think toss is pretty meh. I'd love another Scalding Sand, if I'm going to be honest, I think. Replete. Sacrifice 21 of Rocky's HP to restore an ally's HP. This is actually kind of insane for giving us self-heal. But it's so expensive. I don't mind a block, actually, because we're going strength. So, as weird as that sounds, I think we grab the block because it's going to scale for us in a way that I cannot say about our deflects. So I'll let 2 deflects go, and now I have block. And we want to keep strength cards in the deck. That's going to be our focus. The last spell solo hero challenge. On what difficulty would you want to see a solo attempt, Panda? I'm curious. So let's see. This is force armor, strength and intelligence plus strength. We don't really want the force armor. Assessment. Gain 1 retain for every adjacent ally. Adjacent allies gain 1 retain also. And then this is plus 2 strength, consumables gain 30%, and plus 5% max HP. The amulet isn't bad. Normal or Apocalypse 1. Okay. I mean, I could potentially try that. Hey gal, how you doing? It's going okay. We had a first run that ended rather tragically. So we are trying again. I think the Lord's Command looks pretty good here. So we're going to grab that. Because I think assessment is okay. I don't think it's amazing, but I think it's passable. And then, like, +1 to all stats is good. Max HP is good. Strength defends are good. Like, all of that is decent. So I think we'll go with that. We only have 2 for gambling. I think we do technically have enough for the Red Widow here. +1 attack damage, gains Sharpen Blade. Trigger, apply 7 bleed on hit. Retain. I think when it triggers, it gets discarded, which makes it far less interesting for us. We don't really need potent, I don't think. We do have some boots. Melee attack skills are not that interesting to us. I'm going to grab a couple of Void Runes, a Town Portal Scroll, top up on that, and then I think I'll get one of these, and then plus maximum HP, plus strength. I think I'll get the plus strength runes for sure, because that's the angle we're going for here now. We've decided we're a strength build, for better or worse. And then I think we have some places to put the strength runes. Not as many as I was hoping for, actually. Okay, we'll have to figure out a way to get that later. And then also for our deck, I'm going to get rid of an ablation for now, because at some point that may become awesome. But for now, I think we're a little lacking. We should probably look for... Oh, anything else we want to buy? We should look for ways to generate taunt on Rocky, I think. I think that's going to be very important to our long-term plan. We need a non-attack card that grants taunt. Okay, we don't want the curse, so we'll do that. Now we're just kind of hoping that the goblin comes our way. Yeah, I think we just chase the goblin now. Come this way. He's gonna run away though. Oh, he did not. So the later you leave the goblin, the more money you get from getting the goblin. So that was pretty lucrative. And then for this one, I think we go here. And then we'll see what... I think she uncovers something. Yeah, nothing we could do really about that. We clear the board, so I think it was worth it. We have a decent bankroll. Oh, we get a trade here too. Wow, we're so close. We should sell a few things here. I think we have craft chaos resist on a common. I mean, I'll sell that for 69. I don't see. We already have good gloves. So that gets us to another legendary. Grants Wall of Thorns. Gain 8 thorns on turn start. Apply 1 poison for 1 turn to attackers when hit. Recover 2 HP on kill. Thornwood is really good for making us like highly defensive. Covenant of Power, not so interesting. Pledge of the Fallen. We liked this last time. I don't think it works for us this time. Burn sacks you apply are increased by 4. 4 is not really as impactful as I hoped it was. So we should always do this, because it's 25 renown for 10. So we should always do that. I'm eyeing the Thornwood. I think it's good. Ooh. I know we lose our runes, but I wonder if this poison is going to be affected by this. That would be quite curious. And then I think we're too broke to get too much else. Ooh. Oh wait, we just picked up weapons, so we can't make that work. Yeah, I don't think there's much else to be had here, so still a good outcome. 2 wolves. Area affected by static fields. Enemies have additional mastered skills. Enemies are 1 level higher. +1 rank to enemy skills. Enemies' reinforcements arrive twice as fast. I think that's probably not the best plan for us to go after. This fight looks pretty good. Well, rote mastery doesn't sound bad either. We have this. We can teleport over. Actually, we can teleport over to the puzzle. So I think that's good. Always the fields. All right. Let's get you. Perfect. I'm going to grab one of those and then also one of these just in case I make a mistake. Reroll socket types and colors of an item. I'm going to use that as soon as we get out of here. That's going to be big for us. Holy cow, this is... That's a nice layout, even if we take some damage. Ooh, +1 attack damage. That's a nice flat flat result. +2 to melee attack, random attack in hand. Alright, we can't do much else. So, okay, so where would we want different socket types and colors? Maybe just on this? Double red. Alright, that's good stuff. Let's just get 2 strength runes in there. Okay, we're all healed up. Now we have the potion, so we can do rote mastery at least once. Okay, that increases the stacks of that. We've been using Meltdown a lot. Making that potent would be pretty good. %26 there. I'm wondering if, does this ever increase the Fury stacks? It does not. More SP or more whatever. 25% increase base damage can now hit target in lane or adjacent lanes. Can't it already hit targets in the lane or adjacent lanes? Yeah, Mega Fist with Fury is interesting. I really am worried that Rocky's defense is never gonna get going at all. And I'm not sure what to do about that. We've been using Meltdown fairly frequently, with to good result too. Okay, so we have 7 hours left. I'm hoping we can get all of the... get everything sorted out here. Can't do Meltdown again. Let's do Mega Fist once. It's really good. See, this is what I was worried about. I think we're... Okay, I think we just barely succeed because we have the potion. Okay, good deal. So there we go. We got the potion. Put that there. There's no reason not to have this ring here. See what this uncovers. Okay. I think we just get these. Always grab one more potion, I think. Okay. Okay, so at this point, we have to do one of these fights. I don't mind doing this fight and then teleporting across. It's a shame that we don't get to utilize the buff, but I don't actually know what Turn Undead does, and if it would have been useful for the end boss at all. Okay, so back to front. So both these need to go. We do have Mega Fist. I'll probably end up using it. I'm not excited though to... Yeah, we're just gonna get rid of one of them, and I think I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it at that and leave Rocky to do the rest of the work. Now we could, if we wanted to, delete that one. Oh, that was weird. Skipping. I don't really want to deplete our SP quite that aggressively, though. Why didn't it take poison damage? Huh. That's weird. Hold on, I want to look at this. Apply 1 poison for 1 turn to attacker when hit. I feel like that is just, it's just weird that that did not work that way. I think having one retain is good. This meltdown is gonna do some work on these baddies. Love to see that. Defend up. That's the only one. That's the only attack that's coming in. But I think we do want to take you out. All right, and just do a bit of that. I hate that I have to hit the bat again to get rid of it, but oh, and the retain only lasts for one turn. That's unfortunate. I was kind of hoping that retain was one of those ones that hung around. I'm trying to save up SP for the final boss here. I do think we should void Wall of Thorns for the time being. Need to make that potent, just because I keep forgetting, that the way that it works. Okay. Did get a level up. I said I was going to go this way. So, Command Rocky. We're looking for something that adds taunt, I think. So, okay, so here's the first thing that I'm thinking about. Oh, there's a lot of interesting stuff in here, isn't there? Unit in 2 random cells attacks target's unit with slash. Damage scales. Okay, so let me go through. So the first thing is we could put Rocky armor up in Rocky's deck, and then we could basically make Rocky kind of like infinitely tanky by using the high HP plus that ability every turn. But if we can't find ourselves a taunt for Rocky, I don't know if that plays out the way that I want it to. So that's what I'm kind of looking for now, is there an easy way to get Rocky some taunt? And right now I'm not seeing it. So there's like tons of rock generation over here. Embankment. Man, I don't know where we want to go. Some of the high level cards, I'm tempted by this though. 9 damage. Deal 9 damage. Rocky repeats this. If Rocky is in the same row, reduce the AP cost of a random attack card in hand by 1. Let's get a respec point, I think. Do we want to spend it immediately? I'm kind of tempted to. Like, I don't think this card is doing us much good. So the 1-2 punch, if they're in the same row, we don't like that. Impart could be interesting. Gain 9 guard. Adjacent allies gain bonus draw for 1 turn. Reorient. I don't think any of those are that interesting. I'm not sure what card I'd be looking for here, but maybe rather than doing that one, we take one of these deflects and try and exchange it for just a block. It's weird, but I do think because we're focusing on strength, that is worth it. Because now we can take one more deflect out, because the deflects aren't scaling the way that the blocks are. Okay, I don't want to do this fight, which means we're going to go in here, and we're going to hope that we can make we can solve the puzzle, as it were. Oh, we haven't seen this puzzle. Defend against the soldiers' attack. Come on, let me read. Defend against the... pass the trial. I think it is defend against the soldiers' attacks. So we have to defend for 40? That's going to be very problematic. Okay, so target gains 1 AP, target draws 2. I don't think Rocky has enough defend cards to be able to do it. So I'm going to try and do it over here, I guess. I guess I failed. I'd rather Rocky take the damage, but I think we immediately fail, right? What is this down here? 30% more guard. Okay, so... I don't think there's much I can do here. I think we're not supposed to be doing any damage, so I'm gonna do that regardless. But I'm just gonna move out of the way. I'm concerned that I'm just gonna die. Okay, so this time we can't move out of the way. I don't know. I don't suspect that we're going to be able to fully defend this, but I'm going to keep trying. Yeah, I don't... I mean, we can certainly take the hits, but like... Let's call it a day. I expect a better show next time. So I guess we failed. Well, we got some stuff. We got some stuff. Okay, getting a Might Rune on that is nothing wrong with that. We have health potions. Oh yeah, we should use this before we lose. Yeah, we picked up a lot of materials from that, but I do also think we definitely failed. Wall of Thorns, hold on, I think Wall of Thorns needs to get voided. For sure. Okay. It's too expensive. Alright. Realm boss time. We're not popping off on this run, that's for sure. Are you serious right now, game? That's extremely not cool. I guess it goes faster than we do. Wow. All right. Well, it's gonna be a problem. Okay, I'm just gonna move up here so that I can use Team Shield to hopefully prevent this problem in the future, but this is gonna be super bad, I think. I'm gonna save Mega Fist until we get our Fury all the way maxed. This is pretty uncool. It's very hard to play around when you can't see the enemy's actions. Where did his Fury go? Is Fury lost at end of turn? I guess so. Okay, well, we're gonna need to wait until we get some more of that then. But yeah, if it keeps going first, I think we're in a lot of trouble. Come on. Not a lot I could do there. Jeez. Oh, we're having some rough runs today, to be sure. The Artificer Golemancr did not pop off the way that we wanted it to, but such is life. All right. The runs so far tonight have been a little bit cursed. Who do we want to go with? I feel like we've had some good Pierre runs. Catherine. Catherine is someone that I don't think we've had an incredible time with. This looks like a fun deck. The Enforcer deck, that seems pretty fun. Some Press the Attacks, some Divine Hammers, some Shield Blocks. Sure. Sure, why not, right? Let's give it a go. We do get to unlock an artifact. We get increase Lucius's base stats by 1. That's a nice artifact if we ever play Lucius. Sorry for the vacuuming in the background. I'm going to spend a second selecting some appropriate artifacts. I feel like we haven't gotten many Catherine artifacts. Let's see. I don't really understand why you want to be able to hold more. Oh, increase Catherine stats by. Okay, so we'll go with that as our last one. Really wish there were some filters on these menus or things like that, but such is life. Here we go, solo Catherine run. We're sticking with Nightmare. Seems to be the appropriate level of destroys me every time. Area contains a sanctuary. Nodes have burning ground. I don't mind losing 2 supplies when we enter the realm. I think that's fine. Okay, so we're going for kind of like a tanky, high damage build here. That's my vision. Shades, I seem to remember being fairly annoying. Curse with 5 fragile is a little bit nasty as well. And we end up hitting that. Wow, there's very few paths here that don't have us getting cursed. And I don't really want to bother with the campsite in the first zone. They're basically a complete waste. Okay, something's getting germination cells. We need to pay attention to that. There's the germination cells. We get a bit of gold there. I kind of still want to do this fight. It's a lot of bad guys, though. Well, I mean, if it kills us, it kills us, right? Not the end of the world. Bandits, rock pillars, we get some armor crates, etc. Alright, this fight's going to be a tough first fight. 6 enemies is a lot. Man, I'm still salty about that snake killing us just before. Oh my gosh, this is actually nightmare fuel, and we're gosh, we're just taking a bunch of damage right off. What is with initiative all of a sudden being like, hey, have you considered just getting wrecked? The armor is going to protect us, at least partially here. Don't really like this guy moving down because has very flexible attack. After one turn, game. Woof. Alright, let's see. Taking a hit again. I don't think we could have gotten away with not doing that, but we're gonna have another cactus monster to deal with now. Because we only got one turn on that other one. Yep. There he is. Holy cow. I haven't done anything yet. This is the first fight. Can we please just... We straight die if we go greed on this one. I suspect the problem is going to be that, like, going for defensive builds and solo runs seems pretty, non-impactful. Okay, so Divine Hammer is chained forward. Gain 1 thorns on hit. Okay, so we don't want to hit you too many times. But 15 is not bad. That does half the damage. Wow. We started the battle with 2 armor. That's pretty generous. This is an insane first fight. Okay, they're healing the they're healing each other, I guess. Okay, you're healing yourself. You're healing this guy. Okay. Whew. Three regen on the cactus demon is a little suboptimal. I tell you what. Did I flip a switch and that's why my initiative is all of a sudden absolutely horrendous? Or is Catherine just slow and that's the challenge of this first run? Oh my gosh, because I can't catch a break right now. So 2 divine hammers, which we can't do, would get the kill. I think we just do that and accept that we're gonna have to wait until next turn. Yeah, one of them is, I guess, when we level up, I guess, do I immediately go for initiative? Seems pretty tempting. So let's see, 2. I'm gonna kill this guy, I think. And then I'm just gonna spend the SP to get out of these guys' way. I'm getting impatient sitting here every round, getting outspeeded. Oh, we did it. All right. I mean, I knew this fight was going to be bad. I expected the timers on the germination nodes to be a little less punishing, though. So, okay, so at this point, we have an insane number of press the attacks in our deck, which is going to get us killed in the future. Give me that 3rd level. Ugh. Okay, so I think, as much as I want the talent, I think we have to stabilize our initiative or we're going to die. So I'm going to do that to get our initiative up. Potentially controversial decision. I don't know. The +10 talent. Good call. Should have done that. Absolutely. Absolutely, that was the right call. Let's see, I'll buy the boots. I'll buy the flail. Yeah, should have gotten the +10 talent. Do we have... There's a way to reset this? Maybe not. I feel like there is some way. It might be like an artifact or something like that that lets you reallocate, but I don't think we have the option here. Okay, so what have I bought so far? Pick up those and those. That's a little something. We do have a potion. We could use a shield. I don't think I saw one in here though. We do have the fate also. Okay, this is good. Only with an artifact. Okay, well we'll keep our eye peeled for it. Thank you for Nikki for the for the tip, though. I super appreciate it. Grants Plunging Kick. Remove 1 debuff on self when Plunging Kick is played. Gain 1 Fury after moving 3 cells, plus 1 Strength. Ingvar's Stompers don't seem bad. Yeah, I could get down with them. And then I don't think there are any blue runes that we're particularly interested in. I would like to pick up one of those, grab the Town Portal Scroll, 1 more Void Rune. And let's see. Potent isn't terrible. Cheaper isn't terrible, but isn't really what we're looking for either. The Medicine Leaves are just cheap. 5 is too many, but I'll buy 2 of those. And we have no gloves, but I don't think silk gloves are that useful. Let's equip what we have so far. Okay, we can sell this. Sell the boots. I didn't realize that we had boots. That's probably an error. And we'll keep Plunging Kick for now. Now, how about this one? Deal 16 damage to all units in the target lane. I'm going to avoid that for now. Maybe at some point that becomes useful, but Plunging Kick is also quite expensive, but I think we'll hang on to it. And then I don't like these. The Divine Hammers were doing work, actually. I shouldn't knock them. Yeah, let's get rid of Blessed Smite first. We'll keep Blessed Strike. Okay, I think that's all she wrote here. Since we're too broke, we have no renown anyways, so let's see. Magic weapon, magic accessory, armor cache. Yeah, we definitely want to do that fight. Lots of goodies to reap the benefit of. I'm gonna try and go. All right, yep, that works. Dexterity skills, not our bailiwick.
Oh.
Removes 1 exhaustion, reduces max distance. No, not interesting. All right, this fight doesn't look like it's gonna be too bad. We got the 1 bomber. I feel like, Nikki, I've only seen that artifact that lets you re-roll. Wow. These guys have no chill. All right, well, let's just use all 3 to survive here. I guess we probably only needed to use 2, given the... actually... The root is super annoying. Damn. Yeah, couldn't pick up the armor caches because I literally couldn't move. So empower and depress the attack looks interesting. Do we care about empower? Yeah, I guess we do. Well, actually, this is 17. This is better. Whoa, that particle effect lasted an impressively long time. We're going to take 5 damage here. She's a hard one to start. To be sure. This is the most difficult solo that I think I've had so far. Didn't that just say it was going to do 39 and then it just didn't? Sometimes. I could have absolutely sworn that I checked and it was doing more damage than he had health. The tooltips in this game, I do think, are sometimes a little off base. We definitely need some sustain. I don't think any of that changes anything for us. We did get a level up, so we'll do that, and we will get to the talent, and we're gonna need to use that on the sustain, I think. Let's see if we can get our fate going. All right, not bad. I'll take a heal too while we're at it. Oh, we had a fate coming up immediately. That was a misplay. Wasted a fate.
Oh.
We do not need a break. Alright, we cannot make it there anyways. Okay, so is a town portal scroll important here? It's that or we go all the way to the end. I think we do portal. So that we get another fight and hopefully get another level. Hopefully I didn't just town portal into my death. That seems like it could be a likely outcome. Regeneration. Okay, so yeah, I think I do avoid the curse. I'm gonna spend some... Hold on, let me look at the map. We're not gonna... We have time to make up the SP, so I have this thought. I think I can, like, one-round this guy by moving back twice and plunging kick and to press the attack. So let's just test that theory. I was not correct. We were close though. Oh, you're saying I end up with a curse this way. No, I was going to go this way. Yeah, I think we're fine. Let's see. So, Divine Hammer takes you out, but then we don't defend sufficiently against the poison, which feels really bad. Do we get the kill anyways? No, we don't get the kill. All right. Trying to stay at full hit points for the boss. Okay, we can... Well... Oh, geez. Okay, that's a 6. Of course it does. I think we just keep doing that and accept that we're gonna take another stack of vulnerable. That's fine though, because at least we're taking hits from the spiders that are removing said vulnerable. But this guy is for how we did like 90% of his damage right away, this is feeling a little disappointing. Okay. That wasn't supposed to kill, according to the tooltip. In a game of this level of complexity, the tooltips being correct is so exceedingly important. Okay, I'm just gonna move up one. So let's move up first so that we don't take the hits. And then work on getting our SP back. Yeah, if you can't rely on the tooltips, like, it's really punishing. Just do this. There we go. Alright, we got our level up. So now that we... So yeah, so okay. So we would have been able to get... Ah, we didn't have enough dexterity to get the initiative increase. That's an interesting dynamic. So I was thinking of fighting spirit. We get a bit of physical resist. What's the boss that we're going up against, though? The worm? Yeah, so physical resist is important here for sure. So I think unyielding. Well, below 30%, no, that's not the one. Wait, which was the one? Fighting spirit. We gain a little bit of max HP. We gain physical resist, which will be good against the worm. And when we kill the wormlings, we'll get a little bit of sustain. More damage and more block. Let me take a look. So if I select this, we're at +3. Yeah, we go up to +5. I think you're right. I think that is worth it. And then over here, which one of these are we going after? Not spirit healer. Holy warrior or divine? Divine is all int stuff, so holy warrior is the one that we're working on. Yeah. Primarily. So that's this one here. Now, what can we get out of this? Are there things we actually want? Apply 7 enfeeble. Holy cow. Apply your guard is vulnerable. I don't think I want that. Gain 1 immunity when a debuff card is played on you. Has a 15% chance not to be discarded after triggering. Don't really want to be rooting myself. Take the lead. Take the lead is pretty good. That would be a nice card to pick up, wouldn't it? Does it so it ranks up to give more vigil. All right, we're going to take the lead, I think. I don't think any of this, yeah, none of this other stuff is nearly as interesting. I doubt that we should actually, I should check that before I... Int mod. So wait, so it is affected by 20% of your, 25% of your int mod. So if we change this to a red card, that would be interesting. We would actually potentially get more vigil. So even if we take damage from the elite, we can recoup it on our further travels. Non-white card is converted to Dex. Can't tell you how little I care about that. Okay. Okay, let's hope this event isn't anything too terrible. Modify an item with an unpredictable and powerful modifier that usually comes at a cost. Let's do this one. Poison stacks you apply are increased by 2. Great. Just what I always wanted. Is any of this gear anything we want? I don't really want mana charge. 1 lightning resist isn't going to do much good for us. Dexterity defends is pretty worthless. Grant Swift Strike. Melee... +2 melee attack damage, gain +3 on speed up. Okay, well, this one we should dual wield for the time being until we find a sweet shield. All right. And then, wait, actually, is our deck... Our deck is not appropriately sized. Let's get Blessed Strike out of there. Now, we want to be in the front row, or we want to just be the frontmost person. One of the two. We'll see which it is. Alright, we have arrived. That's a ton of damage coming in. Hello? Can I not see the damage? Now, I think I have to be a little careful. If you are alone in the front row, gain 2 vigil on turn start. Okay, so I want to be in the front row. Now... I unfortunately can't kill this guy. I also have no defense. So I'm just going to get absolutely blasted. I think maybe to death. Well, I guess we need to... I want to remove this other one, but I think even if I shift down, I don't think I... Okay, I do get the attack here. So we'll do this to remove some of the damage from the equation. Bad RNG indeed, Lucas. I think we survive, though. Just... gonna have a bit of a hard time with the comeback here, I fear. Okay, we are defended. I also have to be really careful, because if I fill my whole deck up with press the attacks, I think I'm just gonna die. But I also think I need to put some damage in here. Don't think we win this one. I'll probably use... I'll probably use the potion now. It heals for 15. We're down more than 15, so we're not going to get more value out of it. Does his armor never goes away, thanks to... Jeez. I don't know if the bad RNG is going to matter, though. Because I can press attack here twice, which I have started doing damage. But if I dilute my deck with all press the attacks, we're going to die. I think I have to hold off. Has this guy always summoned a worm like every single turn? Asking for a friend. I feel like the, I think there was a patch, and I feel like it just changed everything. Let's see. So yeah, so we can't escape you. I don't have any defense. So what am I supposed to do? Woof. This is not the way to play Catherine. I feel like she has potential, but like I do think press the attack is not good for business, for sure. Really, really wondering. I think there's no way that our luck doesn't run out here. We're filling our deck way too much with press the attacks, but that's all we have right now. Well, it's chosen not to attack me. That's something. I know I need to move back out of the way. That is known. Alright. I guess maybe I needed to be spending my SP moving out of those attacks. So this is a cell-based attack. We can move out of the way of it. This is a front-to-back attack, so... we just need that one, but then... I'm just waiting for the time we draw nothing but press the attacks, and I'm just like, well, it was a fun run. I probably need to be using those on the big guy, but I think we're dead anyways. Front, yeah. I can't avoid either of those attacks. I don't think we die right now, but we're definitely on borrowed time. Our deck is getting thick. Okay, wait. This is... okay, so I think I can move down to avoid taking damage. Yes. Okay, so now I do need to take this thing out. Which I hate that the majority of my damage for that turn went to that, but... okay, very merciful of it to let me just absolutely wail on it. So you're saying there's a chance? There is indeed a chance. Oh my word. Wow. Winner, winner, chicken dinner, despite what I would describe as a pretty awful build. Easy. Yeah. +3 guard to defense skills. Start battle with 1 armor and start battle with 1 fury. That seems huge. Given that we had no chess piece before this. Let's do level ups. A little more initiative doesn't sound like the worst thing in the world. Do we have any masteries that are really transformative? Increase base damage by 25. Can now hit any target in the lane or adjacent lanes. Isn't that what it already does? Oh, no. It's saying it can go around things. Got it. Now I understand. Or base by 35. So reach would be the easy choice there. Fury charges will now reduce the AP of this. Do we have Fury generation right now, though? I don't think we do. So that's not worth. Shield blocks. Skill is no longer limited. We'd need a lot to make limited transformative. Gain SP at turn start. Probably isn't it? I don't think we master anything right now. I think we grab the strength, and then we grab a card. We could grab a spirit healer card to see if we can just get some healing to give us a bit more sustain. Like, as if we picked up mend, that would be really nice. Lay on hands. Heal targeted ally. So this we could... lay on hands would not work for us. Cleansing Circle is interesting. Cleansing Circle is really nice, actually. All the strength cards are over here for sure. The Spirit Healer plan is very... I think it's high risk, high reward. Because we don't have anything in our deck to heal with. And we're really only going for Mend. Then over here, we'd be looking for just Cleansing Circle. In worst case, we take a respec point, right? I think having a Mend would be the most transformative. I think that's a big get for us, because I think our HP is going to be bobbing up and down like it's going out of style. And then we'll take a Holy Warrior, because I wouldn't mind mastering Mend, I think. Deal 9 damage and move to the front row. Deal damage equal to your guard, playable only from the back row. We're not going to be in the back row that frequently. We could take another Take the Lead and just get our Vigil out of control. I don't want to lose my guard. I don't think that's useful. Blind is pretty handy. I think Shield Glare is really good here, actually. But you target someone, and we gain guard, and they gain blind. Generate plus 30 guard for the next X instances. Okay, so wait. So having 2 Take the Leads isn't useful, because Take the Lead doesn't stack. Like, Vigil doesn't stack. If you have 100 Vigil, you don't get a ton of something. So I think it is Shield Glare. And then, how does this get? Gain 1 channel or heal more? That's tempting. Shield Glare. Remove a random buff on target when played. So either Dispel or Potent. It not having Potent is really annoying. We're going to be hitting stuff, I think. So the Dispel, I think, is useful there. And then I think I just want to get Mend leveled up. Like, the rank up is the same as the Mastery on this one. All right, and then we're gonna start going for those talents, I think. All right, Realm 2. I think we have enough initiative now, I think, to be okay. So I'm gonna take the supplies and gold, get our bankroll up a little bit, and we'll look for a shop. Area contains a sanctuary. Highly resist physical damage. That would be super annoying for us. Curses, lightning damage, exhaustion. Let's reroll this one. I'm going to go for the Lost Sanctum. I think Quicksand is okay. And then we wanted an early shop. The shop is here. This map is awful. So we can go over here. This is increase goal and area drops 1 more item. But that doesn't get us to here. If we want to get to here, I think we have to go left here. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, let's get to it. I think our deck is in reasonable shape. For long fights, though, our press the attacks are a huge liability. And I'm really not sure exactly how to fix that. So I think I do that. I move here. You're going to do your thing. Yeah, that's fine. And then we're just going to lay into you. Armor is good. Can't complain about it. Okay, looks like Plunging Kick is not great here. It probably is fine. We can just SP our way out of the way. Oh, yeah, but now I see the Now I see the error of my ways. Wait. Fury charges increase the damage of your next hit. Did my Fury go down there, though, when I did that action? It looked like it did. Alright, let's get ourselves topped up. Oh, of course, he was attacking multiple times. How silly of me. The game could have told me, but that would be cheating. There we go. We have no attacks, so I'm just going to try and generate some defense, but right. No. Was that but that wasn't him attacking, was it? This guy attacked twice. It wasn't an attack of opportunity, I don't believe. I could be wrong though. Sure. Let's top ourselves up. Okay, maybe it was the attack of opportunity and I just missed it. Nikki, you may very well be right. All right. Goodbye, Gracie. That's not going to do us any good, unfortunately. Okay, we got some cat people from the EverQuest days, the Vashir. Or the Khajiit, I believe, from, what do I want to do here? So I think I want to... All your defense cards are chilled for 3 turns. What the heck does a defense card being chilled mean? I have never experienced that. Also, the Charge Eater's a little annoying. How hard is this hitting now? 30? 71. Looks like I'm not getting... I'm not getting there. And, oh, the Charge Eater, yeah, I messed that up for sure. But yeah, I'm not sure what chilled cards are. I don't think that's a thing that I've had before. Okay, well, nobody's doing anything except for you, so... Oh, but we have no cards, so that's cool. All defense cards are chilled. It didn't look like it did anything there. Let's delete this guy, hopefully. Okay, well this time we're not going to defend it, so it may actually work on us. We will see. I like that these guys have rooted themselves down by the ground. Okay, so this is the debuff that you just applied. They really are doing a good job rooting themselves, aren't they? Defensive cards have an increased AP cost. Okay, so it just doesn't work, I guess. I'm not exactly going to complain about that. It just seems a little odd. I would have expected all my defends to have 2 cost, but maybe it's only maybe they were the ones that are in my discard pile because it was from the previous turn. Unsure. We have too many defensive cards in the deck, I think, right now. Our balance is off, but I guess that's okay because as we cycle through the deck, we're gaining a lot of overpowers. I can't use both of these. It's not that many. Not that many people are attacking right now, so I think it's fine. Oh yeah, let me take a look. Let me take a look, Lucas. Oh. Wait, I feel like I haven't looked at any of these. Oh yeah, spiked armor. Are those all like the class defining top level cards? Or cuz I don't think I've seen those in any of the trees that I've looked at so far. So we'll definitely empower. There we go. Tier 3, okay. I'll have to look at the tier 3 cards once we get there. We've certainly stabilized. Wow, he went fast, didn't he? Yeah. Okay, we still have a slight initiative problem, it looks like. Man, plunging kick, the animation is like slightly awkward. Ooh, +4 initiative on that ring. It's like they knew just what I needed. Oh, we get an early trade here, which is interesting. So we could replace Ingvar's Stompers with the Lion's Pace. Start battle with 1 Fury. Recover HP equal to 2 times the Fury charges at end. That's not that interesting. The Wind Generator. Trap cards have a 1 AP cost reduced, +1 dexterity, gain 3 when placing... I have never seen this card before. It looks insane, though. Crest of the Lone Wolf. +3 maximum HP, +1 rank to all innate cards in your hand on battle start, +1 strength. Okay, I don't think any of that is doing much for us. This, we have nothing, so 1 strength off of that seems good, but we don't have that much money. So the question is there anything here that is transformatively good for us? Kinetic conversion. When an ally in this row... No, not interesting. Because we can sell a bit, right? We have a few things to sell that might... I don't care about converting something to Dex. That's not going to be that helpful for us. But yeah, this means we can afford anything that is here. Gain 6 thorns when damage is taken. No, I don't think so. King's Favor. Grant 2 Vigil. We already have a decent source of Vigil. Unfortunately, I think it's the Lion's Necklace if it's anything. But it's really underwhelming. Like, it's not that much better than the Bracers. Maybe we save our money. We have another shop coming up. I'm going to get the Bracers because we have nothing for that slot. And that's it, I think. Yeah, I think so. Just keep our Dex bonus going. I'm going to pick up a little bit of food. Because these are interesting, but not great. Yeah, no, they're not great. Don't want to use the waypoint. And then, yeah, we need to do this fight on our way through. Let's... Wait. Oops. Okay. Not a big deal there. I did use the waypoint to teleport to the path that we were already on, but... You know, that's like taking the elevator when you could be taking the stairs, right? So Empower's not doing us any good here. Gonna put myself in the corner for the time being. Even though the crit wears off, there's nothing we could really do there. I feel like I need a way to carry over armor between turns. That feels like the thing that is missing here. Let's see. So the question becomes, am I more scared of the werewolf or the wolf? Hold on. The wolf is going to be a jailer and a reality warper. Let's get rid of the wolf. Okay. We're going to be rooted for a second, but I think getting rid of the elite is going to be better for business. Although I want to take a hit in a controlled fashion thanks to the vulnerable that we picked up at some point. This is just an absolutely disgusting amount of damage. I think we have to move down. I think we have to move down, and then we really should shield block twice. No, we have heals. So let's do that. Let's move down once. Shield block. And then I guess we could have pressed attacked a little earlier, but the wolves were very synchronized there. Lucas, if you're still lurking, could you link one of the images of perhaps what you would describe as the most impactful of those cards in the chat channel in the Discord under the live stream chat? I want to test to see if how it shows up on screen. Let's see. So press attack. Okay, yeah, we're fine. Let's just put some damage in here. Defend. We certainly are getting better on the durability front. Let's see, we can move up to the front over here, I guess. Okay, and then, yeah, it doesn't really matter what we do there, but we're defended. Yeah, I haven't seen a lot of cards that have clicked with me for Catherine, so I'm trying to figure that out. Let's see. So yeah, so Divine Hammer, like so, then Shield Block defends us fully, and then yeah, we can just go for those. What is... Oh, that's blind. Oh, blind has a weird logo associated with it. The Vigil is doing good work, though, I will say. Yeah, and we're able to stack up a lot of it. Okay. Not bad. +1 melee attack damage. Yeah, +2 melee attack damage there, and this increases our poison stacks, because, you know, how important that is. With 2, I think we pick up another tier 2 talent. The Divine Hammers are doing shockingly good work. Does the Might ever increase? The Might is always fixed at 1 on Empower. I can't decide if that makes it too weak or not. Also, the Blind is fixed. I feel like the Divine Hammer, oh, it scales really nicely too. Okay, we'll work on one of those. Okay, so now we need to look at these. So Lucas had mentioned that Divine Form, recast all spells with a holy tag that were cast this turn. Targets are chosen at random. I don't think that many of our skills right now have the holy tag. What else was Lucas suggesting? So there's Core Foundation. Let's take a look at that. I think that's over here. Passive. Reflects 7 damage for every 5 guard you have. I think Spiked Armor is insane. That one for sure is insane. And then Celestial Power. Convert 2 Might into Channel. Meh. All allies gain 2 Avert. Reduce damage taken from the next hit by 50%. Purge 5, double your armor. Bulwark honestly seems really strong too. Draw a card from your expend pile. Interesting. It is expendable, unfortunately, though. Restore 29 hit points. Increase target's max HP by 101 for the duration of this battle. Wait, really? That seems completely insane. Oh, wait, but I don't think it heals for that. I don't think you end up with 100 and something hit points. Maybe you do. Okay, so you said Answer Faith also is on the list. Is that over here? Recover 26 hit points, reveal 3 temp heal cards. Okay, that's not going to work for us. I think we start out with Holy Warrior and look for Spiked Armor. I think that's going to be important to our approach here. Are there any... So we already picked up Amend. I'm feeling pretty good about that. Cleansing Circle is also interesting for getting our healing going. But I think for now another Holy Warrior one is good here. Deal 31 damage, regain 5 HP, or another press your attack. I'm going to grab a respec point in anticipation of the fact that Holy Warrior is not going to give us what we want. Call me old-fashioned, but... Okay, so let's see. So gambling-wise, we're not... Well, I mean, we don't have a ring. We could gamble on a 2-spot ring, but let's take a look at this. So we could summon a Spirit Hawk, just what I've always wanted. Stand your ground. Heal self for 16. Double the effect if 31 or below. Gain 2 fortify. Stand your ground seems really good. That belt seems strong. Flame Shield. Guard 6. Gain 1 guard for every burn on target. Flame Shield does not seem that strong, and it's a purchasable. Arrow of Judgment I don't think is it. So I think it's Ventor's Mark for sure, because I think Oofer's Gaze is not doing it for me. Attached skill gains Fury on use. I want as many of these as I can buy, I think. Even though at the moment we're going to have to do some tinkering to make that work. The flail could be replaced by this. So I'm going to buy all of these in anticipation of needing them in the future, because I don't think any of the legendaries that we could buy are that useful. I'm going to grab 2 of those. I will grab a Mirror Rune, just in case. Now this seems like an upgrade. It gives me back a Void Rune, it gives me a weapon slot. Yeah, let's grab that. Because we can put a press the attack in there, and then at some point we can put something useful there. Maybe by changing that to a red card, or we can just put a different attack in. Maybe for now we don't bother doing that, but... Oh, this already has a red rune associated with it, and we could put a lot of things in here. Empower granting a fury seems good. All right, let's sell what we have here. That's not how you sell. And then let's gamble on a ring. Ooh. Gift of Mercy. All right. That seems huge as well. Okay, so this was a very... This shop worked out awfully well for us. Better than we had any reason to expect. Gain 200 gold. That's not terrible either. Okay, but let's get out of here. I don't think I'm gonna trade renown for gold, and then fate this, and then we could do a bunch of elite spiders, or we could do a combat puzzle that always seems to fail if you're rolling solo. I see a forge there. I think we probably... town portal to the forge. Oh. I think. Well, we probably don't make it to the... I just realized these would have had to shorten after we did the rest point. That's an interesting dynamic. Let's see. So this... No consumables there. But I think we should go here. And to here. I don't think we need to go here, even though the fate wouldn't be terrible. How bad is this? Party side of the field is trapped. Area contains quicksand. We could do this one, though. Let's do this fight into the foundry, into this, and then hopefully we can get some interesting things going on with runes. The lack of defense always feels pretty bad. $84 doesn't get the kill there, whatever. I'm gonna get rid of you. Gonna do that to you. And then I'm gonna accept that I'm just gonna get whacked. We have plenty of heals in the deck now. The Fury really worked out nicely there. Okay, so let's see. Not quite a kill. So Divine Hammer is probably the better. Oh! Thank you for the raid, Callista-chan. Oh my gosh, I appreciate it very much. Welcome everyone to the stream. We're doing some solo nightmare runs on Catherine. I would not say they're going brilliantly, but yeah, welcome to the stream, everybody. How's everybody's days going? Oh, very nice, Callista. That's awesome. I absolutely loved the story mode. I played through the entire thing on stream and had a great time with it. And have only a few months ago started playing Realms mode a lot, which if you haven't tinkered around with it at all, is a lot of fun. It's kind of like Slay the Spire-esque in its design. So for me, that's a big plus. I have had a great time with games like Slay the Spire in the past. Although the fact that this said that was a kill and then it wasn't is one of my major complaints about Gordian Quest. It has a tendency to sometimes lie to you. I don't know if you've run into that problem quite yet, but But yeah, I love the art style for Gordian Quest. It has been an absolute pleasure to play. Let's see. We're only taking 8, so we can just do that, and then get rid of some of these chuckleheads. Our defense is definitely popping off. We really need to pick up spiked armor so that we can start getting those big thorns values going, and then I think this this run will start to come together. Oh, very nice. Yeah, the I would say generally speaking, in my power rankings at this point, I would say that the bard is the strongest of the classes. Let's see, we can defend this no problem. So I'm not gonna worry too much about moving back out of the way. But yeah, the bard is insane. Just single-handedly can carry a run once you understand how to work it. My Ida was on my squad for my first playthrough. My first playthrough was initially Ida, Lucius, and then another kind of floating character that I kind of mixed it up and tried out a bunch of different things. But like Ida was a core character because the summons are just so powerful. Really, Nikki? I'm very curious because I mean I've had a solo druid or excuse me, a solo bard run that was generating like 700 defense for 1 SP type of thing. Yeah, were you going strength bard? Because that's from my perspective, once you get that inspiration engine going, it's pretty ridiculous. My first solo bard win was with int bard, and it was quite the sight to behold by the end of it. Jack of all trades is just so broken. All right, here we go. Spiked armor, big money. So this is going to be our new primary damage dealer. Is my plan, and then let's see. Item cards gain 1 rank, applies to heavy armor. I want to get a shield at some point going here, but let's see. What do we have? Gain 25% chance per fury charge to apply bleed equal to 50% of your strength mods. That would be like 4 bleed. I'm not sure that's worth it. If holding a shield, gain 1 avert every 3 turns. That seems pretty nice. But I don't know what we're looking for right now. We just want defensive things. Strength-based headgear, gloves, and boots. Heavy armor, strength-based headgear, gloves, and boots. I don't know. I'm going to have to try and figure out if that's valuable. +1 card draw on the first turn is not that interesting to me. I wish my dex was up. I would absolutely grab quick reactions here. Regeneration lets me play a little faster and looser. Effective might is increased by 50%, 1 less fury, max fury charges. This short fuse seems pretty good. We're not stacking a lot of might right now, so I think that could be very valuable. But yeah, as a side note, I should have mentioned this sooner, but to anyone in the Discord who's interested, excuse me, anyone who's in the Twitch chat that is interested, I do have a Discord where we talk a lot about the strategy of the games that we play, and I would love to have anyone and everyone interested come visit if they are so inclined. It's fun just to talk about things and kind of brainstorm strategies, etc. Let's switch the Skullfang over to have a strength-based socket. I think that's priority number 1 for me. Which is going to require 3 chromatic shards. Oops, I always click the wrong buttons in this UI. I find it a little confusing. Let's grab 6 so we can do 2 socket changes. I think this one, getting a red socket, is going to be huge. And then, given that where else would we want This having 2 red sockets isn't that useful to us. Honestly, I think Gift of Mercy having a red socket would be really beneficial. There we go. We'll do that. And then we can do some enchanting of our crummier gear, of which we don't have that much. I probably shouldn't have bought the common enchants. +2 to strength-based challenges. That's pretty much a bust. And then we have this offhand, which I don't particularly like, but maybe it'll get better with time. Once per turn, you draw a card on kill. Yeah, that's decent. And then of our items, the Devourer's Carapace is pretty exceptional. I think Gift of Mercy, though, is the most likely to hang around, so let's give it an Augur Orb as well. Burn sacks you apply are reduced by 2, +2 range damage. Wow, well that's not very exciting. Ooh, Memory Rune is interesting, because we have something that affects... Is this the rune that I want, though? Hold on, because we only get one. Void, Lesser Resistance, Focus, Void. What was this? Void? I think we pick up one of these, because we're basically broke at this point. I have spent everything I had to spend. And then over here, now we can do press attack with a Fury Rune, which is interesting. And then I was thinking... We don't really need memory on that one. Or this one. We don't need 2 stand your grounds. So I think that's good for now. What does our deck look like right now? We're going to have to check that out in a second. I think just getting 2 healing potions just so we have them on hand. Even though they're not going to make a huge difference now that our HP pool is a little more substantial. It's always good to have a little spot heal just in case. We should probably replace it with AP pots, honestly. At 16 gold, we're not getting anything interesting out of this. Except maybe I'll grab an Invigorating Brew. They sometimes come in very handy. I wish I had a Town Portal Scroll. So we're going up against the Queen of the Damned. We've had some very bad luck with the Queen of the Damned historically, so our deck is getting really fat, but I don't think that's a huge deal. It just means spiked armor isn't going to get into our hand too quickly. Oh, but why don't we swap this for a Memory Rune so we always start with it? Queen of the Damned is never fun. I agree wholeheartedly. Now let's see. I think for this fight, hold on, I'm going to swap this for Shield Glare instead. And I think I'm actually going to take the press attacks out of the deck. Because I think we're going... Spiked Armor is the new damage dealer. Which also, from my perspective, means that we don't care much about... We don't care much about Plunging Kick either, do we? I'm going to thin the deck out so that it's basically all heals and defends. And we're just going to hope that we have enough. We don't have any purges, which is a little worrisome. But I think I'm going to go with a small deck and try and just have the riposte damage do the work. But let's see if this is a mistake. If I don't have purge, I'm dead. I forgot. What does she do that requires purge? Is it just the vulnerable stacking? Well, we'll find out. Death comes quick sometimes. What can I say? Bleed stacks. Bleed stacks. Well, as long as I'm taking regular hits, don't the bleed stacks get consumed? Isn't that the way these things go? Hypothetically. Oh, none of them are attacking. That's there's some irony to that. But yeah, we have to get a lot more. We have to get our vigil stacked up, and we got to get a lot of defense. Okay. Here goes nothing. Ah, I see. All right, well, Nikki, here goes nothing. We'll try our best, and you know, if we lose, we lose. Let's see, we only get one more action. All right, we'll do that. Oh, she put the pool down underneath us. That's not great for business. I lost an action point for some reason there, I believe. I wonder if I should have let her hit me, though, or if I should not have there. Yeah, the bleed is definitely stacking. I should definitely let her hit me every turn, because we have to get her dead soon. Let's see. Okay, so she's attacking twice. She's hitting me with both, so that's fine. I think we'll just shield block. Why am I down in action, though? For some reason, I am down an action point, and I'm not clear on slow. Okay, it's the slow effect. She, I guess, applied the slow effect, it seems. Oh, yeah, and she just keeps on applying the slow effect, doesn't she? Well, this is a dynamic of this fight that I was not necessarily expecting to deal with. She's not attacking at all. So I think we still just go with that, and I guess we just stand here. I guess if she's gonna market the damned there, let's just move out of the way. Doesn't really matter if we kill these guys. They're immaterial. But yeah, she's ended a lot of my runs, historically, so... Okay, everybody's hitting, which is not bad for business, even though... I think we need a lot more damage. I think that's going to be the problem. Well, the slow is not gone. I was about to say, the slow is gone? This is amazing. It's not. Yeah, we need a lot more block. As you do. I mean, the block gets pretty high when I'm not constantly slowed. I need more ways to conserve block, I feel like. Okay, so she's doing the Mark of the Damned. I think we just still need to do that. Do that, and I think I'm trying to decide. I think given that I can do a full stack, I can do a full complement here, I think I'm gonna step back, even though, well, wait, where's my vigil? Speed up, crit fury. Why do I not have vigil? I'm standing on the front row here. That's a little weird. Okay, please attack twice. Oh my gosh, you're so annoying with your positioning. I'm gonna step here so that she hits into it. But yeah, the damage is getting big because we don't have a way to get rid of the bleed. And the bleed never goes away in this fight. I guess it doesn't. All right, she's marked of the damneding again, which is unfortunate because that means we're not doing damage to her. So there's really no value in not using an AP to move to here. We just need to sync up her big attack with my heals, or I don't even know. Okay, she's hitting twice. We want to get hit by both of them. So let's do this. There we go. She's down to 200. Is it these guys who are applying the bleed? Does she apply the bleed herself, or is that just me? Or is that just these guys? Heals get rid of bleed stacks. Oh my gosh. The big info is coming in. We have a heal. Okay. The fight is afoot. That is big if true, and I know it to be true. So thank you for reminding me. I've been saving my expend heals. I have one heal in the deck that is not expend, so I'll use that one to get the bleed stacks down. But yeah, we should be just fine now, given that, until phase 2. We should move so that we're not standing in the goop. Yeah, I noticed the Charge Eater, but like, it's not doing too much. It's not causing too much trouble. She's a Charge Eater and she is Hexproof, so she gets 1 immunity every round. Lovely, right? Let's see. Okay, so we'll do that to get our bleed stacks down. And then I kind of still want to move to here so that she takes a hit, I think. Because she's slowly regenerating. And I don't want this fight to go for another 6 hours. But we do need to generate more SP. We're kind of struggling on the SP front. Let's see. This is probably too many hits. We have the 14, so I think we just move up here. We only really care that she takes the hit. This is not the most efficient way to do this. Okay, so let's see. I'm gonna spend the SP to get the biggest possible hit that we can get on her here. I want a double dip on the like 70-ish damage that this does. 56, no. $132. All right, halfway home. But yeah, the amount of SP that we have is proving less than. We have one vigil. I'm trying to decide. If I move up, we do a little better. But the SP is in very short supply. And because we're slow, our AP is like vicious. Okay, just hit me again though, please. I have to move back down. I may just take this turn. Okay, I think since nobody's hitting me, I'm just gonna do that. Oh, we only had one action. Dang it. I was gonna use the chain forward hammer, but I forgot I only have 2 SP, or 2 AP, excuse me. I have less than that much SP. Alright, you're hitting, that's perfect, so do that, and then mend to keep the bleed manageable. It's a marathon, not a sprint. Alright, this is annoying. I don't really... Well, I was gonna say, I don't really want to be standing in the pool of blood, but I guess I didn't have a choice in the matter. I think as long as you step out of the pool of blood, it doesn't do anything too terrible. Let me double check that, though. Reduced by 30 if attacked by the Vampire Queen, damage is nullified. Okay, so let's see. So we have all 3 actions here. Do I want to step out first? Is that important? It doesn't say anything about any, like, block effects that it's ruining. So I think we can just... do that. And then 0 out our bleed, just to be on the safe side. She's at 47. Okay, she's hitting. Everybody's hitting. Lots of people are hitting me. That's good. We're not going to stand our ground. I think this is going to be just shy of the kill on her. Yeah. Okay, so she's... I think if we do the whole enchilada here... I don't want to spend that now. Yeah, putting Fury on the restore was a pretty dumb plan. Okay, she's ticking over. That's good. I love 1, 2, 3. We've really nailed it on this one, I think. Do I want to kill these guys? I don't think I care to. She's demonic transformationing, so let's just 0 out that. There we go. Alright, Eternal Pain has arrived. Now, I think we're gonna end up wanting to stand in the middle. Yeah, well... What did oh, how did I get slowed again? Where does the slow come from? We might take some damage here. No, we're gonna be okay. I think we got this one. I do need to move out of this. Good. Still getting hit. That's what we like to see. Keep you blinded. We gave up our fury spenders, I guess. We're not slow anymore. So, and you're hitting us with both, which is great. That's the way that we like it. I think we're far enough along. I'm going to remove the bleed now. So that card's no longer cycling. Phase 2 is going a lot better than Phase 1. The lack of innate block every turn is really helping. This scenery, as a side note, I find really interesting with like the hands and the submerged angel statues and whatnot. It's very curious. We don't even need to mend. Oh, I don't love standing on the blood pool here. I don't think it makes a huge difference, but we really need to get some Dispel if this is going to be our play. We can move, so let's move to there. Oh, damn. One of those is still a cell attack. That's unfortunate. No bleed for you, demonic devil lady monster. The jailer is annoying as well. Makes it really hard to step around the pools of blood she's dropping left and right. Let's see. You're gonna hit down the middle. All right. Let's get into position. Oh, that was up there. Bummer. Okay. Well, I don't think we even need mend here. I think we're just fine. Yep. Well, that was fun. The pool of death was underneath me. How lovely. All right. Baron's Gloves. Very interesting kill, Nikki. Grants Soul Drain. Drain 2 HP from target. Apply 3 slow. Potent. Increase AP by 1. This is a huge get for us. Our current gloves are not that interesting. And these gloves are super cool. I don't know if I care about Soul Drain, but the extra AP is very, very welcome. And then can't really do much with this. I can't help but feel like Soul Drain is not that useful. Applies 3 slow. Like, how much does reducing the AP of enemies affect things? I'm not so sure. I'm gonna avoid it for now. By the way, I'm going to finish doing the leveling up process here, but this will be the end of stream. Thank you again to Callista for the raid. But yeah, I'm gonna finish up at 6. I'll be back playing this game again next week on Monday as well. So let's see. So we have 5 points to spend. I have to admit, like, the synergy slots are so uninteresting to me. Especially in solo runs, there's so few interesting options here. I guess we could put Persist on to have a little bit of Purge in case we need it. But yeah, it's unfortunate. I know that the synergy slots are supposed to be for creating synergy in your team, which if you're playing solo, you don't have access to. But anyways, we got level ups to do. 28 bleed to everyone. I'm gonna have to check that out, Nikki. But I will say that, like, I could probably find you a YouTube link, but on my YouTube channel I have a solo int bard run that I think is going live right now that was generating, like, 250 crit, 250 armor, and 250 vulnerable, like, constantly. It was rather delightful. So let's see. Do we care about coming over here? I don't know if we're looking for... I don't want to lose guard. I want more ways to generate guard. Gain 14 guard. Apply 1 protect to an ally. Ally must be in the front row. The bodyguard, not that useful for us. Yeah, I'm not sure what I want for cards. I definitely want some... I want to master some things, and... But I want to make sure I get some frontage, because right now we're kind of landlocked, and we're definitely... Actually, I don't know if I... Yeah, I guess we already unlocked this, so what are we going to pick up here? Max card draw is exceptionally good. And then we need one more. I wouldn't mind some max HP. We could also pick up a little bit of initiative here. But there really aren't that many places. Remove a skill from your tech. Gain two refine. That sounds pretty solid. I don't really care about that anyways. Okay, now this is the one that gives us the AP, and then we got really lucky with positioning on this. Does Divine have anything we're interested in? It's just really just Cleansing Circle, but we can just take it for the respec point. I kind of like the layout here. Two more points. There's a temptation to go over this way. Or even go over this way and get a mastery going. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Before we go any further, I did want to... It makes no sense to have the Fury rune on Restore. That's silly. There really isn't a better place to put the Fury rune, so we just won't. We do need a necklace at some point in the near future. But with 2 left here, is there... Maybe just getting to the stat point? I think this is pretty good. Let's see if we pick up Cleansing Circle. Immunior. Gain 2 immunity... Apply 2 immunity to target ally. I don't think we can use this on ourselves. Consume all channel for every 3 channel consumed, raise max channel by 2. This is essentially like the Inspiration Bard buff. Not interesting, not interesting. We'll take the respec point. That's okay. And then, yeah, I'm going to grab a bit more strength here. I think that's good. And then gain a talisman. I've had such bad luck with talismans. But let's grab one nonetheless. Trap cards and spell damage. +1 spell damage for every 20 levels. +1 rank on all void cards. What the heck is a void card? I don't really want -4 initiative. These all seem terrible. I'll take this one, but they all seem terrible. And then 2 realm bosses. Cacti, Lay of the Land is unknown. Can't do Lay of the Land is unknown. So let's re-roll that just so we have a better option. Resist physical damage is not the end of the world. Lay of the Land unknown. Can't do that. Less physical resist for us. Let's do this middle one. Forgotten Estate. Enemies resist fire and chaos is not a big deal. We're more susceptible to lightning isn't a big deal, and no safe passage is fine. All right, so this is where we're going to pick up next week. So thank you again. Huge shout out to Callista for raiding us. It is greatly appreciated. And since there's still some people hanging on, we'll try and keep the party going. If you are at all interested over on Discord, my YouTube is linked there. You can check me out over there if you're at all curious about what I got going on. I will be playing the last spell tomorrow. At the same time, I will be playing Darkest Dungeon 2 on Wednesday, and then I'll be trying out a couple of dice-based roguelikes on Thursday. So yeah, thank you again for everyone who came to hang out, and it certainly looks like we're going to be going to raid Hitachi. So say hi from me,
And this is something else.
and yeah,
Okay.
other than that, have a wonderful rest of your day, and I'll see everybody on the flip side. Thank you again. Take it easy and have a good one.
Okay, word. So blocking is very effective. Hey! Officer Aaron.